54 months. I see you. Yo, I'm going to eat real quick. I am here, though, okay, just to make sure you guys can see me, okay? I am here, so I'm not going nowhere, okay? I'm just going to eat real quick because I'm starving. I haven't ate anything. I am eating soup. I gotta get me like a. I mean, I got the mic, but I gotta get me a different mic for like situations like this. Yeah. This Sunday. This Sunday. Free food. You guys need to sign up. Papaya, you should be there. Sunday. The it's up. The tweet is up. Papaya, you should be there this Sunday if you can. You know, I don't know if you work or something, but try to be there. That is the stupidest shit too. Diddy Plow Meek Mill is a crazy ass name. It's a crazy ass name. Oh shit. Nah, these motherfuckers in the tweets and the quotes is corny, corny. Every single one of them that replied the way that they did when this man is defending himself, crazy. No, he did not. He definitely did not. Overwatch has no choice. They know that Marvel Rivals is competition. That game is actual competition. It is actual competition. Nobody could deny that. I have it. I haven't played yet. I haven't played anything. Well, I haven't played anything. I got it. I just haven't played it. I know I said I was gonna play Monday, and I ain't do that shit. It's a lot, man. We're gonna talk. We're gonna talk. Let me just eat. Nah, I don't know nothing about the blogs, anything. Aureus was good. You got two free Chipotle cards. Nice. Yeah, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten nothing. Nothing. So I don't know what's the obstacle. You want to let me know? Let me know. I'll see you here on Sunday, Ren. 7-2 in Street Fighter 6, 6-2 in Grand Blue, as expected. You're a good player, man. Basically, the engine is fucked for 6v6. It's because they changed it, yeah. So they have to revert it back. Yo, humans are fucking pathetic. Nigga brought up something 7 years ago. I seen that. I said, my man, there's no way that you bring up something from 7 years ago in a completely different game. In one game. One game. The nigga just won Evo. I think Snake Eyes won Evo in Street Fighter 2, was it? Like mad years ago. What kind of stupid shit is that? This is the current champ. I'm gonna tell you the difference. That Street Fighter that he played, and I'm not trying to take nothing away. That Street Fighter compared to this Street Fighter is such a difference. This Street Fighter brought in over 5,000 entrants compared to like what, like 500 people, 600 people. It's just is a world of a difference, man. A world of a difference. Yo, Knuckle Dude, I got listen. Just make sure you be in these streams, man. Just make sure you be in these streams. I miss seeing y'all play in tournament, like real shit. I always watch y'all. I know you got your tournament series. I be watching that. I be watching all the shit. I miss it a lot, man. I tell people this all the time. Street Fighter 6 is just godlike. I don't care what anybody says. Game is too good. Yeah, don't worry. I listen. We're gonna be talking, man. We're gonna be talking. That game is beautiful. Period. It's not an offline thing. It's a just a game. Just a game. Hunter x Hunter is the future. We'll see. Yo, what's good, man? I think Street Fighter 6 is the best game overall. Tekken is amazing. Grand Blue is amazing. Um, those games right now are just hitting. They're hitting real good. I know a lot of people don't know about Grand Blue, but Grand Blue is fucking ridiculous. Did y'all see the new character that they put in? Strive is really good too. Strive, I think, over the years, and I already liked it before, but I think Strive has gotten a lot better. And now they're adding a 3v3. I don't know if Nitro's here, but Nitro, you got to give me a trophy. I'm sorry. Mega! I told Nitro, I said they're taking way too long with this 3v3. I said it's going to be tag based. And what they did, Mega! Made that shit tag based. I told him, ask Nitro. If Nitro's in the chat, I literally told them, yo, they're taking long because this shit is going to be tag based. There's no reason for them to do a standard 3v3. That's boring. That's too boring. That's too boring. So I'm gonna need that trophy. Thank you so much. When you come here Sunday, make sure you delivered it. You know, we're gonna put it right there on the table. I appreciate you, Nitro. Let me get that trophy. Do I like Strive? Yeah. I'm gonna give y'all a real fucking talk on why I be dropping games. Give me a second though. Let me eat. I don't like it. The 1 HP bar with 3 characters make no sense to me. Just put 3 bars. If not, if not, here's what they can do. Every character weight, right, or health value, depending on the type. So like, I think it's Milia and Chip. They'll give you only like 200 points of health. Then someone like Potemkin and Gold Lewis, they'll give you like 400. So Bad Guy gives you like 250, right? So they add on more health. And those three characters combined, you know what I'm saying, will add the health so the games last longer. Yeah, the sharing health is garbage. It's terrible. Yeah, and in Strive, every character technically has different health. Every character, and like almost every character has like their own health because the gut system and the health itself. Yeah, team composition will matter a lot. I think it's godlike. Don't get me wrong. That shit is kind of godlike. That 3v3, that shit is actually godlike. I just hope people complain about that. The 1 health. I would rather 3 health bars, 1 round, as opposed to 1 round, one health bar, 2 rounds. Yo, you saw the video that they came out with? My man, somebody died like in 10 seconds or 5 seconds. That shit is not it. I was like, nah, y'all need to change this. That's the only problem I have with it so far. 1 health bar is not it. The 2-man tag, and y'all getting jumped, that shit is godlike. That shit is godlike. Bum, I didn't see you hugging Nitro after he won Strive. I'm just saying, I wasn't at Evo. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? I wasn't at Evo. Should I just? I don't know what he wanted me to do. My man wanted me to teleport over there. Then you told me, I I thought people forgot about me. I'm gonna be honest with you. Daniel told me a shitload of people asked for me. I was like, you serious? He was like, oh, 100%. He's like, you got to stop staying inside, man. He said, we got to get you out. That's what he told me. I was like, I haven't, because Posey was the one that used to tell me, like, yo, every time I go out to these events, everybody keep asking me where you at. And then, he hasn't mentioned it in a while, but then Daniel was like, yo, he was like, literally, so many people ask for you. You got to come outside, man. So we're going to talk. Today is talk time. No games. We're going to just be talking. We're going to be talking. Yesterday, I don't know if y'all watched the stream. Yesterday was a movie, man. It's not worth the money. It is a lot of money, man. It is a lot of money. But if anybody watched the stream yesterday, thousands. It's a lot of money. Get your hotel, eat out there, water. Water? Water? I'm not even over exaggerating. Water is as much as food in the Bronx. I can get a meal out there. I mean, a water bottle out there is the same amount as a whole meal out here. It is a lot of money. Shit is expensive, man. My bad, stream. I just need to eat. I'm not mad at the 1985 Tico de Bar look, homie. Chicken noodle soup with beef and egg drop. Nah, I'm about to start. I'm finishing up this soup. Yo, but yeah, I watched the stream yesterday, though. That was a random stream. I'm so glad Daniel put me on to the Streamlabs. I'm going to do that shit way more. I'm going to do that shit way more. I had shorties trying to pull me, dance with me and shit. I left all the calories at the club, I guess. I didn't clap nothing. I didn't clap a damn thing. What y'all saw on stream, that was it. They were going to let my cousin drive them home, which it would have been fucking crazy. Yeah, the thing is, I need to figure out why because I'm so used to the archive just automatically being uploaded. I have to do it myself. Shit is annoying. It's easy, but it's so annoying. He lost to Noah and implied that he was cheating. Listen, man. I think he's a great player, but that nigga's like me. That nigga don't be going nowhere, man. He got to go out way more. And then here's the thing is that, well, let me finish, man. Let me finish so I can get into this shit. 1 second. Woo! All right, all right. Oh, I was outside yesterday. The shorties was outside yesterday. I was outside yesterday. The fellas was outside yesterday. I didn't want to be, because Shorty got mad. Shorty got mad and started calling my cousin a bird because I recorded them dancing. And then she was like, no, 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 no. And then he went to the bathroom, and then she came up to me, and she was like, your cousin a bird. I said, why he a bird? What did he do to you? Oh, he a bird. They didn't want to explain. And then she just like moves closer to me, starts hugging me, starts throwing her tongue out on the camera, all type of shit, starts trying to dance with me. Then her friend definitely tried to just back that thing up on me. Some other girl on the left side. It was kind of crazy yesterday. It was kind of crazy yesterday. All of that was on stream, guys. All of that shit. I just be minding my business, man. I just be minding my business. Oh, y'all ain't see it? That shit is on stream. All that shit is on stream. You missed you. I'm gonna be there Saturday. I'll be there Saturday, and we'll see how it turns out. But I was literally y'all. You was on unk duty. I was literally recording, and then Shorty, she tried to dance on me, and then I just kept spinning her. I kept spinning her. She kept. I was like, "Yo, chill, man." I kept spinning her. She kept trying to throw it on me. I was like, "Yo, chill." This is all on stream. Whoever was here, they know. I had like 3 girls trying to dance with me. I'm just like, "Oh my goodness." I'm just chilling, man. But that was the best part, though. That was the best part to me is when Shorty just, yo, like she didn't want to stop. Mind you, pretty girl, okay, pretty girl, but oh no, I gotta put it up. That's what it is. I forgot. I forgot. I'm gonna make it public right now. So if y'all want to see the archive from yesterday, Daniel, how the fuck do I make this? From yesterday? Oh, I can't even do it. Can't even do it. How the fuck do I make this shit automatic where it uploads the archive instead of me having to do it manual? That shit it doesn't upload automatically. It's weird. I don't know why. It used to, and then it doesn't do it anymore. Yo, no lie. Go to the settings, go to dashboard, go to settings, then go to VOD settings. Okay. Yo, no lie. Whoever was there yesterday, let me know if you was there. I know how to do it manually. I want that shit to do it automatically though. Enable store pass broadcast. Okay. Whoever was there yesterday, let me know if you was there when I was spinning girl and she just kept trying to dance with me like Nas. You was there? Oh my goodness. She legit she came. I said, oh shit. I said, nah, hold up. Relax. And then she kept coming back and she was throwing. I was like, yo, chill. Because I ain't trying to dance, man. I'm trying to chill. I'm not trying to dance, man. I'm just there to chill. And the other girl was just like, the one that was talking to my cousin, then she would try to talk to me, acting like a married man. What if I am? Never know, man. I'm just chilling, man. I'm just chilling. Made her ass dizzy. He said, oh, okay. Keep your fat ass away from Madame. Oh my gosh. I mean, there's not an every time thing. You know what I'm saying? It's not an every time thing, but it does happen. I'm not gonna act like it doesn't happen. When I go out, you know, I get both. I don't know if you guys noticed. There was a smaller guy, and he was just he didn't even know the stream was on. He just kept talking to me. I'm like the it's like the polar opposite of acoustics. Cause acoustics is the same way, but his energy is just out there. His energy is just out there. So um, acoustics attracts a lot of people just by being himself. He attracts mad people. All right, he'll get both males and females because of his, I'll say of his loud energy, right? Like it's just out there because he when he's out there he makes his presence known. It's just Kuzis be haunting the booty. I respect it. His energy is definitely magnetic, 100%. He knows how to make a room become very positive. You know what I'm saying? And get everybody involved, which is a great thing. I can't do that. That's not my thing. I don't know how to dance. That's why I don't really dance and shit like that. Um, I just know my songs. I vibe out. I chill. That's it. But my bartenders that be there, they weren't there yesterday. But they'll tell me like they'll be like, "Oh my God, why you don't be dancing with these girls? You know you're an attractive young man." I'm like, I'm about to be 40, cat. I'm about to be 40 years old. Go out, enjoy the world, go to these events. Why you not going to your gaming events? All this other shit. And then like a girl will pull up to me and I'm just chilling and shit like that. And they be like, you see, you be fronting on these chicks. And I'm like, yo, listen, man, I'm just chilling. I'm just fucking chilling. That's it. I'm not here to be bagging anything. First of all, to be extremely real, okay? A lot of these girls in the bars, a lot of these girls in the bars are not there for you. They're there for your money. They're there for your money. Okay? So you have to be very careful who you get involved with. I still got it. I don't know, man. I ain't got shit. I just be listen. And truth be told, I just have a different type of energy, which is what I be told from like my bartenders and shit. They just tell me like my energy is magnetic in a different way where I'm so mysterious in a way where I'm to myself, and they're like, you just be chilling. You be having guys talk to you, girls talk to you, everybody like talking to you. I'm just like, I don't know, I just be chilling. And this is without the stream, by the way. This is like without the stream. You know what I'm saying? Um, the last, not the last time, but the last time when I went with my cousin, there was a group of girls just talking to me. Literally right in front of him. He was there. And they were just talking to me. I was just chilling. And it was different group of girls. It was a group of girls on the left side and then a group of girls on the right side. The group of girls on the left side left, then the group of the girls on the right side started talking to me. And I'll just be chilling, man. I'll just be chilling. I'll just be talking. You know what I'm saying? And then my cousin, you know, listen, I'm not trying to talk, but he be the ultimate wingman. And you saw his energy yesterday. That man is Mexican. He's Mexic black. That's what he is. He's Mexi black. That's what I'm gonna say. He's Mexi black. Cause that man, he Mexican. He look Mexican, but he be dancing and doing all type of shit. He got all the music down packed. He got all the music down packed. Blaxican, Mexi black, all of that. shorty that was spinning better not have a Twitch Prime.
Nigga!
Mexi Black sounds like an illegal combination. Blaxican, Mexi Black. Man, whatever. I don't give a shit. Y'all know what I mean. Oh, yeah, Margin? That's what's up. So, I just be chilling, man. I literally just be chilling. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it a stack. I actually hooked up Fab with some nice joint. I'm also the ultimate wingman. So, right? I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling. Some thick joint. I mean, she came through with her friend. It was three girls and one guy. So they come through, she bumps into me. Like with her big ass. I said, oh, goddamn, chill, man. What the fuck? So I'm just like, she's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry, this and that. Pretty woman. Right? I'm like, nah, you good, man. Then she bumps into me again with her fat ass. I'm like, she's like, I'm so sorry. I said, nah, you good, whatever. So I look at her, and then I look at Fab. I look at her, I look at Fab. I said, bling. I said, yo, Fab, can you come over here real quick? Cause he's like on the other side. So I'm like, can you come over here real quick? I gotta use the bathroom. I gotta go pee. Yada yada. I ain't have to pee. I just already knew. So I go to the bathroom, but I'm not in the bathroom. I'm just looking to see if Fab is gonna initiate anything. So then I see him start talking. And I'm like on some old school 1980s classic Y7 movie. I'm like, yes! I saw little kids shit. Yes! So I'm in the bathroom, and they're like, yo, you gotta use the bathroom. I'm like, nah, I'm good. So I come back, walking and shit. And I'm like, oh, what's going on, guys? How you doing? So, yeah, yes. This is perfect. This was me 100%. Hold on. What is 100%? That was me, stream. 100%. Yes. Can I see my Joe Biden's in the fucking stream? That was me 100%. I see, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh my God! You know the Final Fantasy 7. That was me, 100%. Nigga, I was happy. My boy been going through it just a bit, just a bit. So, Axe Ice, what's good? What's this Punk versus Snakeyes beef? Right here. Right here. We're gonna talk about it in a few. I just had to talk about some real life shit, you know. So when I came back, they were talking. And then I said 15, 20 minutes later, they dancing, all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And let's just say one thing led to another. And they still talking. So I just peeped. I just peeped it. You know what I'm saying? I'm that wingman. I just knew. The Thor and Doctor review for Mark. No, I have not. Doctor who? Doctor Doom? I have not seen anything. I have not seen anything. I just know that game is godlike. I like it a lot. Did you do the dramatic jump in the air and pause? I definitely paused in the air. Yes, when I did the dramatic jump, I stood in the air. I said, yes! Yee! And I stood right, yep, I managed to stay in the air, 100%. Nah, I didn't get to see it. Do they show their powers and all that shit, or they just tease them? The Hayayo jump, yeah, or whatever the fuck. Okay, we've been talking a lot. Let me get this water, because we're going to be here for a bit. Let me get this water real quick, guys, and then we're going to start talking about everything. We're going to start talking about everything. Give me 1 second. Let me get this water. The bum rant, yes. Let me check my phone real quick before we get started. Give me 1 second. Let me make sure everything is good. Good, 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 good. All right, almost done here. Whew. All right. Give me 1 second. Let me make sure this is good. Yes. Yes. Okay. All right. So first things first, we have to talk about the elephant in the room, which is clearly Snake Eyes and Punk. So Snake Eyes, man, I don't know where that came from. I guess it's been happening for a while. I guess it's been happening for a while, right? Where he just doesn't like Punk. But for me, this came out of nowhere. Because one thing for sure, the content, we're going to get into it, player. We're going to get into it. I'm going to talk about everything. I'm going to show everything. So, I mentioned, funny enough, I spoke about him before. I spoke about him before, maybe like a week ago, funny enough, which was probably like the first time I ever spoke about Snake Eyes in my life. Um, no. I spoke about him before. I said he's one of the best big body players in the scene for sure. He's definitely one of the best. So I definitely spoke about him before. Just never like on a personal thing like this though. But I did say, I think it was like a week and a half ago. I just started to find out people don't really like him like that because he's the type that like he'll like talk shit, but I never seen it. I never seen him be like that. You know what I'm saying? And I said like one of the things was that, and that he doesn't go out. He doesn't go out to no tournaments or nothing like that. Stasis, I know you remember when I spoke about this, 100%. And I was saying like he needs to go out to more tournaments because as great of a player as he is, he doesn't really venture out that much. And the thing is when he won the CPT shit online, I didn't understand. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't understand the whole I'm gonna save the tech for myself. Here's the problem with that. In an age of internet and how fast information travels, your tech is not gonna stay all that there, right? Like it's not gonna stay there forever. It's not gonna stay a secret forever, right? So it's like, is it really worth? Yeah, I saved the shit for nationals. Yeah, is it really worth saving that shit, or actually just traveling and getting as much experience as possible? Yeah, but you can't think old school in the new school. It's just not gonna work. The old school is just way too like the new school is way too advanced. Old school is so way back, right? As far as technology, how information travels, all that stuff, it's just outdated. It's very outdated. fuck the old school mentality, and even so, I have an old school mentality sometimes. It's just way too outdated for you to be utilizing that in this era of gaming. It's way too outdated. So the thing is, what's going on? I see y'all in the chat, man. I like to share my tech so I can outplay the tech that this nigga is godlike. Axe Ice. I love Axe Ice, by the way. Beautiful. That nigga is, listen, ever since Axe Ice came to my house for MVCI, I knew this man was special. I knew this man was special. You see, look at this godlike statement. I like to share my tech so I can outplay the tech, the thing they figured out. 100%. 100 fucking percent. And this is why he's such a good player. This is why he's such a good player. Beautiful. Beautifully said. So the thing is, yo, Wingless, what's good? I see you on the chat, man. The thing is, what people have to understand is your tech is not your tech, right? What ends up happening is, and I learned this myself, right? I learned this in Marvel's Capcom 3. A lot of my tech, all these haggers and Hawk players and Chris, they took my tech and applied it. And it no longer was my tech. It just became technology. You know what I'm saying? Technical skills, whatever you want to call it. I had a lot of crazy shit with Hulk. A lot of crazy shit with Hager. I came up with, I'm going to be honest with you, I probably came up with like 80% of the shit that people have in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I came up with a lot of the shit that you guys see with Hulk, Hager, and Chris. So the thing is that your technology, your tech, technical skills, your tech, that shit is yours until it travels to other people and it's no longer yours. It's just tech that the character has that everybody's going to utilize that plays those characters. Simple as that. You know what I'm saying? So when he was saying that, I was like, in his interview, I was like, I don't agree with that. My man, these are world-class players. You talking on some gimmick shit. That gimmick shit ain't going to be working. I was watching No Frills podcast, and Chris Matrix was saying that you a lab monster when figuring out situations. Oh, 100%. I just haven't, I haven't had that type of feel because I'm just way more of a TO now and an event organizer than a player. Nigga, let the player side of me come out. Nigga. All right. This is the best reference, and this is going to be random. So, right now where I'm at, I'm watching Hunter x Hunter. This is who I am. This is the only nigga I like in the show right now on some real shit. The King. You know what the King is doing? He's bored, right? He's bored. He's playing Yugami or some shit like that. And he's playing against this real frail, sick, blind girl, right? And he's literally just constantly playing her. He's losing, but he's figuring out shit. But she's constantly figuring out shit. He's like, I am not letting you go, though, until I figure this shit out. Because he doesn't understand how she's getting the best of him. So that nigga doing the ultimate sit-down, nigga, that is me. That is 100% me. And you know what I like about him? He's not a one-dimensional character. Because he's wondering why the fuck he can't kill this girl. She's just there for fun. Because he wants to be every best in the world. He wants to be every best in the world. You know what I'm saying? So he's mind-fucked. He is mind-fucked, but he's doing this sit-down with Shorty. And he's like, I'm going to figure out how to beat you. But as he's getting better, she's getting better too. And she was already better than him. To the point now she's starting to glow. With the snot coming out her fucking nose and everything. And he's just so mindfucked because he comes in the room and his fucking eagle is just pecking at her, damn near killing her. He kills the eagle, and he's just like, I can't do it. I can't kill this chick. But you know what I am going to do? We're going to keep having this sit down. We're going to keep having this sit down until I figure this shit out. That is me. No, this is why I said he's my favorite character right now in the show. Because the level of complexity on this character is actually fucking godlike. Cause he came off as simple, but he's like, I could beat everybody, cause physical beats all. But when he sees her, he's mind fucked. Because she's straight up just beating him. But like he's starting to love it. He's starting to love it because he's like, this weak, frail woman is actually fucking me up. And I don't know, Yugumi or something like that. She's fucking me up. And I can't figure out why. But I love it. We're gonna crack to dawn STD style. Smash Brothers. You know what I'm saying? So no lie, this has been the saga that I actually did, like from that segment on, I actually been binge watching. It's actually been pretty interesting. I'm not gonna lie. And the funny thing is, there's not even a lot of action. This show does not have a lot of action. It really does not. I'm gonna be mad real. It does not have a lot of action. But the thing is it's getting better because the character development is getting better. Like, what is his name? The guy with the glasses, something Volve or something like that. When he sensed that energy, that nigga really just got scared. Like, he could not move, and I love shit like that. Because it's like you're actually giving personality. You're not making everybody a badass. The nigga saw the energy. He said, it's time to teleport out. Nigga teleport out. This man was like, yo, I can't do this shit. That energy was something different. That energy was something different. He lost his hair color. He still has the hair. Kanoff, yeah. Kanoff? I don't know how to say his name. But, yeah, him. And his hair turned white. So he was just too scared. He said, I'm out to fight, guys. I can't do it. I can't do it. So the thing is, you know, shit like that, please do not spoil anything. I'm just letting you guys know where I'm at right now. Y'all don't need to go any further and tell me no fights or anything like that. Please, let me binge watch this shit. Like I said, the reason why I think people love the King is because he has a similar trait. He has a similar trait to Vegeta, where he's not a one-dimensional character. He's not a one-dimensional character. He actually brings a lot to the table. And I just love I just love that he just be smacking them up. When they question his authority, that nigga just be smacking them with the tail. Shut the fuck up. He just be like, yo, shut the fuck up. I'm going to do shit my way. What did I say? That nigga be, it's just, like I said, is the levels to this, that one character is so godlike. I fucking love it. I love it. It's really good. He's a great villain. He's a great villain. Because he's just, right now, and the butterfly one, the one that's like always next to him, the skinniest one, he's like, no, I don't think he's gonna start. The main thing is what he's trying to say is human emotions. Yeah, Poof, or whatever his name is. He's like, he's not gonna start getting soft and having regret. You know, these type of human emotions and shit, right? And on the low, he is, though. On the low, he actually is. He's getting to that point. You know what I'm saying? So, is this segment, this part of the show? I don't like the other things in the show. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't. It's still, that hasn't changed anything. I like this part of the show. Funny enough, I didn't like York New. I didn't like the shit before that. I didn't like the Bomberman. I didn't like none of that shit. I did not. I'm sorry. This is actually the best arc so far. Because it has a lot of character development, which is really good. Nah, York New was whack. All that shit was whack. The Bomberman shit was whack. York New was whack. All that shit is whack. I'm sorry, guys. I told y'all, I'm about character development. I'm about character development. He said, all right, man, I'm sorry. All that shit was whack. Y'all niggas like unfinished shit. I don't. And maybe something connects later on. Maybe something connects later on, and that's why y'all like that. But the truth of the matter, I literally have an article. There's multiple articles that I saved that I could show y'all that says the same thing that I say. There's too many unfinished plots in all of these fucking sagas. All these chapters, it's just too much unfinished shit. Chimera arc is the best one. It's the best one so far. Because we're actually starting to see characters being developed. We're starting to see emotions, all types of shit. I would despise One Piece. My man, that's one of my favorite shows of all time. I literally made it to the island. I'm up to the island, and I just stopped watching because I was just so busy. Nigga, One Piece is ridiculous. There's so much complexity to those characters. It's too good. And they finish everything. They finish everything. So it's nowhere near the same. The problem, like I said, the problem with Hunter x Hunter is just too much unfinished shit. My man, here's a funny thing. The Chimera Ant arc. Unfinished, right? So the people from New York, the York New, right? Those people, they end up, the ants take over their land. They go to their land. They use that episode to show that they're fighting. And it's been like 10, 15 episodes or 20 episodes, whatever the amount, and we have not seen them again. Y'all like that shit? I don't like that. That shit was unfinished. Nigga, they showed an entire episode for that gang. Hey, these guys are taking over. And we don't even know what happens. Nigga, it is unfinished. Come on, man. That shit was like 15 episodes ago. Y'all like that shit? I know I'm valid because I'm speaking the truth. That bothered me a lot because I'm just like, what the fuck was the point? That shit was just a filler. That shit was just a filler. What was the point in that, man? Y'all know I'm speaking the truth on that. I'm just being honest. Shit like that to me is fucking whack. And the show does that too much. They do that way too much. They show you something, and then it's just like, all right, wait for 20 episodes or no episodes because we're never getting back to it. It's too crazy, man. I cannot stand shit like that. And like I said, Killua and Gon's relationship, I love it. I think it's great. Them two little brats, great synergy, great chemistry. You know what I'm saying? I think it's great, but is the truth of the matter is the show just has too many unfinished plots. They never could finish anything. It makes no sense. Yo, Puma, we do this every time, man. We do this every fucking time. Stop acting brand new. This is nothing different. You know what I'm saying? So it just happens too much in the show. That's my problem. But yeah, Gon and Killua, I love their relationship. It's not no rival shit. It's actually like, I'm supporting you, you support me. That's godlike. All right, bum, I finished Hotel Cocaine. What you thought about it? Am I gifting 5 subs or you gifting 5 subs? I'm a man of my word. If you actually tell me you don't like the show, I'll give the 5 subs right now. This applies to anybody. If you watch Hotel Cocaine, you don't like the show, and we make this bet, right? If we make this bet, it was good, honestly, okay. I'm glad I put you on. You don't have to gift the 5 sub. Even though we did the bet, you don't have to gift it. There's like 2 more people or 3 more people I bet it with. Hotel Cocaine is on MGM. Is on MGM Plus. Really good show. Really good show. It is OD. I'm still wondering how Kurapika got all the eyes. I don't know if you spoiled me, but I hear you. But I watched it illegally and it was good. I told you. And I gotta watch the last episode. I'm gonna watch it later tonight. Back to Punk and Snakeyes. Almost. Almost. I can't wait for more. Me too. Me too. Please do not spoil me though. Don't let me know shit. So all I'm gonna say is that Hunter x Hunter, it's just a lot of unfinished shit. It's a lot of unfinished shit. They need to finish the shit. You know what I'm saying? It seems this is the best arc. But getting back to what I was saying, the King reminds me of me, right? Where I have to have this infinite sit down. We jumped so many pages. But let's get back to what we were talking about. The King reminds me of me. I'm the type that I'm constantly, if I'm losing, when I was that player and I had that hunger, I would sit down with you until I figure that shit out. Simple as that. That's the King. And the reason why I bring this up is because in this day and era, fighting games, technology is shared across the world in an instant, right? In an instant. Okay, I'll see. I'll see about the Chimera Ant arc. We'll see what's up. So the thing is that I didn't agree with Snake Eyes. I did not agree with Snake Eyes. What's my favorite anime of all time? I don't know, to be honest with you. But some of my favorites is like Naruto, One Piece, Fullmetal Alchemist. I don't know if we would count Invincible, but Invincible is such a godlike show. X-Men, back then, X-Men 90, especially X-Men 97. X-Men 97 is something beautiful that you should watch. Dragon Ball, not for the story, but for the action. For the action. Dragon Ball story is a little bit, I don't know. But the action is top notch. I don't know if there's any shows that really like measure up to the action in Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball's action is just ridiculous. It is too good. Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood is not underrated. Niggas know that show is top tier. Niggas know that show is top tier, for sure. But like I said, the problem is that I never seen Black Lagoon. Y'all now you're gonna be asking me questions. I can't even finish. I can't even finish what the fuck I was talking about. All right, I'm gonna avoid that shit for now, cause if not, y'all gonna make me. Y'all know how I do, man. I be jumping from topic to topic to topic to topic to topic, and it's gonna be nonstop. So I gotta just avoid this shit. I should never even brought up Hunter x Hunter. I should never even said that I like what I'm seeing right now as far as the show, because now y'all niggas is just going ham. Y'all going ham. Crazy. All right. So when Snake Eyes said that, he's like, I don't want people to know what I'm doing. I was like, yo, that mental ain't going to work in this era. Like, I appreciate that. I love your guys' opinions too, man. Y'all have amazing. You know what I love about this chat? Is I was sub twice to you. Word. I might check it out. We'll see what's up. And not because you don't have to sub, I just might check it out. I mean, y'all got me onto Hunter x Hunter, so Snake Eyes mentality didn't make no sense to me, because I'm like, my man, you gotta get with the times. You gotta realize JKT. What the fuck? How you been, buddy? My man in the motherfucking chat, I see you. What is good, buddy? Man, me and JKT, we had wars in this house. We had wars in this house. Luigi and Donkey Kong Those were the fucking days. Yeah, I'm trying to do, I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I went out yesterday, man. It was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. Wars, you ain't win mostly. Who you lying to? Not when it was Donkey Kong, nigga. Maybe when it was Ganondorf or shit. You forgot when you be like, no, I want Donkey Kong. I want Donkey Kong. Nigga, you would get your shit smacked. What are you talking about? Yeah, when it was Ganondorf, you fucked that shit up. Not Donkey Kong. Yo, can you stop playing that shit already, man? Can I get Donkey Kong? All right. Anyway, listen, back to the fuck I was saying. But JKT, let me know you want to go out one day, man. I got some spots. I know you like going out and shit. Let me know. At boy, what's good? Franchise, what's good? I'm seeing a lot of new names today. What the fuck? What in the fuck? Nah, me and JKT, I mean, we used to play for like 6-7 hours. This shit was crazy. It was mad fun though. Mad fun. So when Snakeyes said that, I was like, I don't agree with that. I think that's the worst thing you could do. Busy, what's going on? Nigga, I go to Dykeman. I go to Manhattan. I go either to Katra, which is Lower East Manhattan, or Dykeman. I don't really be partying out here like that. You good, man. Stop it. So, I was like, all right, this is not it. What's going to end up happening is he's going to get bodied because these niggas are constantly playing against each other. They're playing in tournaments, so they constantly putting themselves in intense environments. You know what I'm saying? Yo, can someone bless JKT, by the way? Listen, when I tell y'all this is not old school, but, man, me and JKT, just the wars alone that we had in Smash Brothers was amazing. So if someone can bless this man, it would be greatly appreciated. I would appreciate that a hell of a lot, please. So, I was like, no, like this doesn't make any sense because at the end of the day, yo, Justin, thank you so much. I appreciate the sub. I gotta change the sub goal, man. What the fuck? Holy shit. What the fuck are we at as far as subs? I think it's like, let me see. Okay, let me fix that up real quick. That's way too much. All right. Thank you so much. Yeah, so the problem is that having that old school mentality, these niggas are constantly putting themselves in intense environments, right? They're constantly sharing tech, even if they don't mean to, but they sharing tech because they playing against each other in casuals, in rank mode, in online tournaments, in offline tournaments. Oh, that was a tier 2, by the way. Holy fuck. I didn't even realize. Thank you so much. I'm not even used to that shit. I appreciate that love. So they're constantly doing that, and he's not. He's staying to himself thinking like, yeah, I'm going to have this tech. Yo, Street Fighter is not a insanely complex game. It's very linear, right? As opposed to sandbox games such as Marvel 2, Marvel 3, Dragon Ball Fighters. Those are sandbox games where, like, there's so much shit that you could do, and you can actually save shit for the tournaments, right? So, like, there'll be, like, some new mix-up. Like, you can steal the corner or something like that, right? Something that they wouldn't expect because you're not putting it out there. But as Street Fighters, man, first of all, Zangief is linear, okay? He's not really a complex character like that. He has to find his way to get in. You know, all that storm shit to save frames, it's not that crazy of a thing. You know what I'm saying? So all that shit, I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. Nigga, you're going to get bodied. In my mind, I was like, you're going to get bodied. Like, you're not going to get out of pools. I'm just being honest. This is not a warrior's mindset. Because if you're trying to save shit, that means you're not trusting in your actual neutral. You understand what I'm saying? You want to try to surprise people with gimmicks and stuff like that. Mind you, the gimmick only works for that particular game. And someone that has fast, like a fast mental, they're able to adapt so quick on the fly, right? That type of mental. Nigga, they gonna see that situation again and they gonna know how to avoid it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's no different than him hiding a controller. I'm like, my man, you're losing. Get that shit the fuck out of here. Niggas is not looking at your shit. They're still beating you. Take that shit out. All you're doing is making it harder for you to actually, you know what I'm saying, be comfortable. That shit makes no sense. You still getting bodied. I'm like, what are you doing? It's just silly. Like, my man, take that shit the fuck off. So, yeah, the controller. Oh my God. So, my thing is, Snake's been getting bodied recently. It's like, yo, dude, you're relying on gimmicks, and that's not the way to go about things, man. His neutral is good. It's great. But you're hurting yourself by not putting yourself out there. That doesn't make any sense. Take that loss, get better. Gimmicks is cool to have, but they can save you from a game or two, but they don't last forever. Eventually you have to get better with actual skills and shit like that. Not saying that he doesn't have the skills. He definitely does. I actually consider him one of the top echelons of players when it comes to big bodies. I really do. He's one of the best. And I'm not talking about just like a particular game. I'm just saying as a big body player, he's definitely one of the best. But when I heard that, I was honestly disappointed. I'm like, my man, you're not gonna bypass these Japanese players with gimmicks. You're not. And indeed, he did lose in pools. I don't remember the score, but I think he did lose in pools, right? Kobayan. Kobayan has like 2,400 points. That man be putting in some serious work. I be watching when he plays in Daigo stream. Like when they play rank, that nigga is ridiculous. It's really fucking good. What is his name? Itabachi, Zangief, or whatever his name is. He's mad good too. It's really good. I don't know how to say his name. Excuse me. Itazan. What I say? Itabashi? Mega! Oh, it used to be Itabachi? Oh, shit. Mega! Oh, my goodness. Wrong about being wrong. Mega! Yo, Ray, what's good? Okay, it's just shortened. Got you. So, so from there I was like, nah, that's not it, man. And then like I'll hear things here and there about him, but nothing too crazy. Did he lose? He lost in pools, right? I'm pretty sure he lost in pools. And I called it. I said, yo, he gonna lose because you're not literally one tournament. One tournament he entered, and then that was it. And I'm just like, my man, you went to one tournament. That's just not enough. That is not enough. Why not just keep playing? He lost, yeah, Capcom Cup. I believe he lost like in pools. He lost early. He got top 30 at DreamHack, and that was it. Like, I think when that happens, people don't want to put themselves out there because they don't want people to start seeing them lose because then they be like, you're washed up. You know what I'm saying? And they want to keep those people. You understand? They want to make sure because when you start losing in tournament and you start declining, people see that and they're like, all right, well, yeah, there's someone better. I want to watch them or whatever. So I'm not saying that's what he's doing to keep the people, but it's like he's not putting himself out there either. So I'm going to get to this right now, okay? Let me drink this water real quick, and we're going to talk about this. I just wanted to start off the story and put things out there before we get to this. Here's my problem. We all know that the PlayStation 5 is inferior to the PC. But my man, you have to adapt to the times. Just play. Like that type of complaining is insane. My nigga. As a human, you should be able to adapt to many things in life. You should be able to adapt to many things in life. Simple as that. If you cannot adapt, then are you truly a godlike player? Are you truly a player of world class? You should be able to adapt. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I can upload this to YouTube if I decide to. Probably will. I mean, what am I talking about? This is on YouTube right now. So it'll be there. It'll be there. So the thing is like, it's almost like the DBFZ rollback complaints dudes used to do during COM, PS4, remember? And it's just like, yo, I either adapt to it or not. You know what I'm saying? And then the people that were complaining DBFZ, yo, I'll be able to break this Dragon Rush if it was offline. I'll be able to block this universal overhead if it was offline. And niggas was not doing it still. I remember I had to put that shit on blast. Because I was like, I cannot wait for this pandemic to be over so I can see y'all niggas still not tech, still get hit by universal overheads, still not block side switch or air dashes. Niggas was still getting hit. And I'm like, yo, y'all just love to complain, man. Y'all love to complain like on some crazy shit. Not saying Hikari, one of the best players, got 6th M plus assisted in grand finals. All of them did. All of them did. It wasn't just him. All of them did. And I called it out. I was like, yo, as a human, you're going to get hit by that. Some people are going to have better defense than others. They're going to be able to bypass that shit. No doubt about it. But y'all still going to get hit, man. Y'all acting like y'all never going to get hit. That was my problem. So that, I was like, y'all need to stop with this false mental that y'all install into y'all head that y'all never going to get hit. Stop that shit. Who the fuck does that? I was like, y'all niggas is bugging, man. Y'all gonna get hit. Y'all gonna get hit a lot, too. Yeah, mental stack is a real thing, and that's what people don't seem to understand. It's a real thing. So, anyway, let's get to this. Yo, Snakeyes, you realize you gotta enter a tournament and do something for me to be scared to play you, right? So, let me move to the side here. Let me move this to the side. Matter of fact, let me make this smaller. So he's like, you got baited by your chat. Look at this shit. You got baited by your chat. This is crazy to say, right? The reason being is because how you tell someone you got baited by your chat when there's actual video footage of him talking shit for 1.5 minutes about Punk, making fun of him because he was crying. I thought that sucked. I thought that was absolutely terrible. Because Snakeyes, as a champion, should know what it is to be emotional, to put in so much work into something, and to become a champion. That fucking sucked. So he goes, you got baited by your chat, right? He goes, not bait. When you clearly see him saying it and have heard him hating on me for quite a while, which is why he had 952 likes, okay? He doesn't even hate you, bro. You're getting baited by your chat 100%. I watched both of you hit him in front of your voice, and if it bothers you, I don't know. My man, let me see this actual video here. Look, it's right here. 1 minute and 34 seconds of him talking shit.
Punk is out? Makes sense, too. Yeah, I want all the smoke. I want everyone who was expected to win to get smoked 2-0 in both winners and losers. Cammy is way more BS than Rashid.
Here we go. Regular throw again. No backup. Category
Yeah,
5. What's it gonna
I think
be?
so.
I'm aiming. Champion!
I'm so happy I won because, I've been wanting to win this for so long, and
Quite a hell of a fight against everyone in this tournament. Give it up for Big Bird, y'all!
Tokido took my first win away, and then I dubbed in.
But I mean, come on, this is fighting games. They can only be won in PunkDaGod today and for the rest of the year, to be honest. You're the best in the world, man. Straight up.
I think a lot of people out there
Are you crying? Not yipes.
very happy for Punk. I'm very happy to
You
see
weren't
him up
fucking
there.
crying,
and like
bro.
you see a little bit of everybody in him, right? He's a little trash talker. He's a little goofy guy sometimes.
He is a little trash
He's a
talker.
little silly.
That's why no one likes his
He
ass.
was on that stage many years ago.
I don't think I could ever be this happy winning Evo. You know why? Because I'm expecting to win. You know what's funny? I know exactly what Punk does that allows him to win so much. That's why whenever I play him, that's why he's so scared to play me. But I'm not going to tell you guys, though.
Yes. And then this guy goes, that's his humor. What the fuck? He is not hating. He's just making fun of it. But whatever. I don't care. Son. To be honest, he ain't wrong. He's a constant trash talker. My man, he's making fun of someone that literally won Evo. That is insane. And then says, I can beat him. But he's not going to no tournaments. Even if you can't beat him. Yo, Ray, that's what I'm saying. Even if you, okay, if you can beat Punk, cool. Can you beat everybody else that he beat, though? Can you win the Evo? Can you win Evo in 2024, 2025, 2026, 2027? Can you accomplish something recently where Evo is that much more difficult? This is the problem with this. This is the problem. Even if he can beat Punk, even if he can you accomplish what he did? There's mad people that could probably beat Punk, right? There's billions of people in the world. You can't beat everyone. There's going to be people that can beat you, right? It doesn't matter, though. It's no different than a boxer, right? There's people in the world that can beat a boxer, but you have to earn your way to get to that point. Can you get to that point? And can you beat all those people that he beat? Just because someone counters you and they could beat you doesn't mean that they're better than you. Just means that they could beat you. That's great. But you got to be able to accomplish exactly what he did. That man literally just won Evo for 2024. You know how insane that is? That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. And the thing is, he's saying that from the comfort of his home. To take away his accomplishments, his accolades, everything he has done. Yeah, bro, Punk literally made history. USA never won main Street Fighter event. He's literally historic. That man went down. That man went down the escalator and literally a line of people cheering him on, cheering Nitro on. But this is about Punk right now. So cheering Punk, okay? Cheering him on because he accomplished something. And people love who he is. Yo, what's going on, Rico? Yo, everybody in the stream, I appreciate y'all being here, by the way. Daniel, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate the love. Thank you so much. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, how can you take that, like, how can you take that away from someone and literally be like, yeah, well, I can beat him. I can do this. I can do that. But then you're not out there showing it. I'm not going to tell you guys. You also not going to show us either, clearly, because you ain't going nowhere. You got to be able to put yourself out there. That shit is crazy to be like that. And then people are going to be like, oh, no, he's just trash talking. That's just how he carries himself, this and that. Nigga, what? How you defending that? How do you defend that shit? That shit is so silly to me. That is so silly over someone winning. Something that you have not done in, you know what I'm saying? Like, in this era of fighting games where things is so fucking difficult. Things is so fucking difficult. Man said no one likes you and he averages over 2K viewers per stream. The guy even has Japanese streamers rating him and shit. Fans over the world, men and women. Punk is toxic to, like, it depends. Because stupid people exist in his stream, and then the thing is like, people be like, oh, he's making excuses, doing this, doing that, or whatever. But the problem is, people don't want to hear that shit from him. Because then other people be like, yeah, there was something wrong with the setup. And then people be like, they'll dismiss Punk. Like, he didn't say that earlier. Punk will be like, yo, this setup is fucked up. Then somebody else, a Japanese player, will say it, and they'll be like, yeah, you right, man. Man, I hope things get better for you, this and that. But Punk just said that shit. What is it, because he's black? Why are you black? Why are you black? Because literally, he be saying the same thing. But when a Japanese player says it, though, y'all niggas be sucking the cock. Y'all niggas be sucking the fucking cock. That shit be crazy to me. I'm like, yo, he literally just said the same thing like an hour or 2 hours ago. So you're not going to acknowledge him and apologize or nothing? Nah? Okay. Shit is crazy to me. I never understand that. Not saying that you guys do that, by the way. I'm just saying other people. Because in Twitter and other shit, that's just what they do, man. And it makes no fucking sense. It makes no sense. I'm just like, yo, y'all just want to hate on him because he expresses himself, and people don't like that. There's been times Punk has given praise to people, whether they're a lower player than him, right? A better player, same level. He legit has given props. And other times, he'll just be like, nah, you whack, you're trash, all this other shit. He's talking shit. Simple as that. He's not taking it outside the game. He's just letting you know that you trash. And then he was willing to put money up and stuff. But people take his complaints, and they'll twist things around. And it's because he expresses himself, and people don't like that. No different than me. When I was going off on motherfuckers, because they were acting the fuck up, yo, but you shouldn't be talking back like that. Just because he said that you fucking stupid and ugly and fuck how you do your events and all this other. Yo, don't talk back like that though, man. Yo, chill out, man. You can't defend yourself like that. Just because he took the offense doesn't mean that you got to take the defense. Mega. This is the pick and choose scenarios right here. That's just exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. They okay when motherfuckers talk shit about you, but when you defend yourself back and you talk shit back, that shit is crazy. Mind you, I'm gonna say this for a little bit. When I shitted on Arturo, okay? When I shitted on Arturo, hold on, I gotta put this real quick. When I shitted on Arturo, real talk, I was having fun with that shit, clearly. I was having fun with it, right? Because at the same time, like I said, that shit is not good, stealing money from people, which is what he was doing. I'm going to be real. Some of y'all top-tier pillars and shit like that, y'all think I ain't see when y'all was making fun of me and saying, oh, bum, stirring the pot, stirring trouble, all this other shit, even though I was literally showing receipts of this motherfucker stealing and all type of shit, right? Then when he got caught stealing from Dominion, oh, what happened? So now him stealing from other people didn't matter, right? When he was stealing from the DNF community, when he was stealing from NOBC, Henry Sen, when he was stealing from all these people, no problem, right? He stole from Dominion. Dominion came with the receipts and everything like that. And mind you, me and Dominion, we spoke for like 2-3 hours. That nigga showed me all the receipts. That nigga showed me every single receipt. I was like, I was telling him, I was like, yo, Dominion, this nigga was stealing from other people. But niggas got on me, though. Niggas was shitting on me. Because I put that shit out in the air. And I was like, niggas don't seem to process how easy it was to see that people were asking for their cut, for their money for months, and showing proof that he wasn't sending the money. And then when we went to the Matcherino, what the Matcherino said? First place Arturo, second place Arturo, third place Arturo. Mega! How difficult is it to understand that he was sending money to himself for years? How difficult? That shit was crazy to me. And to see these pillars I'm not gonna call out their names because I'm not trying to be on that path no more. I'm not trying to be on that path no more, okay? But when I saw certain pillars, you know what I'm saying? When I saw certain pillars shit on me and try to make it seem like I was wrong and all this other shit, I said, you know what? The stupidity in this community is crazy. Y'all niggas do not value truthful people. Y'all don't value truthful people. That's the problem. Nah, it's not even witch hunting, my nigga. He's stealing from people. Nobody's standing up for anybody. So I'm going to be that nigga to stand up for people. I'm going to stand up for people. Simple as that. I don't like when people steal from other people. That shit is whack. That shit is garbage. You shouldn't be stealing from people. Simple as that. And nobody, like, people were believing him because he's old school. Mind you, he's the one that put me on to Maturino, okay? But that shit right there, that shit wasn't it. And then he stole from Dominion and disappeared for months. For months. And then Dominion took him to court and he won. And then he's been keeping us updated on what's going on. And then guess what? He still has not paid Dominion. He paid them like the first 2 months and then disappeared. And they were best friends. Best friends. Best friends. But at the end, I don't even want an apology or nothing like that. I just want niggas to understand, okay? To understand, like, at the end of the day, the way people are in this FGC, we have to make changes, man. We really have to make changes. This is why I'm not as vocal as I used to be, because after that Arturo shit, I said, yo, the amount of stupid people that exist in this world is insane. And I'm tired of explaining myself. I'm tired of putting myself out there. I'm not getting younger, man. And I don't want to keep involving myself when people can't comprehend something as simple as sending money to yourself. And I did a whole breakdown how Maturino works, and people still couldn't get it. People still couldn't get it. And then it took for him, even after that situation, the nigga stole from his best friend. Nigga! But anyway, let's get back to this. You know I'm always jumping topics and shit. Don't waste your black hair on them. Indeed. I just hope for changes. At the end of the day, I hope this is a wake-up call for Arturo. That shit was just not it at all. I hope, because I do believe people can change in the world, even if they fuck up such as that. And that's a huge fuck up, okay? But I do believe that you can give second, third chances, all depending, because some people, it takes them a while to make those changes. Some people have a tough time in their life. There's an excuse for them to do that, but it happens. People have difficult times, you know what I'm saying? Whether from their parents, the hood that they live in, all type of shit. It does happen. So, I mean, it is what it is. He's addicted to coke. Yeah. So this right here is crazy. You know what I'm saying? The whole point is the way this FGC community works. What I'm getting at too is they're like, oh, but it's okay though. Like, dude, he's making fun of you, but why are you getting like this? And I'm gonna show you the messages. The reason why I brought up the whole Arturo shit is because it happened to me, right? Where I was defending people. Even if I'm doing it in a comedic way, I'm defending people because I'm like, this nigga really stealing from people. You know what I'm saying? And the way operations was running, I was like, yo, this shit is not it. This shit is not it. This is a perfect example, right? When y'all read these tweets, these are real people that really are like, yo, but Punk, I'm going to stop following you because, like, Snakeyes is only joking, and you're taking this real serious. Mind you, Punk didn't even say anything crazy. He's like, my man, why am I scared of you? You ain't going to no tournaments. And that got people pissed off. Just that. Just that. So you see this. My man is just like, oh, you know, he just, he doesn't even hate you, bro. You're getting baited by your chat 100%. I want you both. He makes fun of your voice. If that bothers you, I don't know. Right? So that's what he's saying. Hold on, I got to make sure there ain't no breast coming out or anything of the sort. So Snake Eyes is corny. Brother hasn't done shit in a decade. I was in my 20s, now my 30s. Waiting to see nephew pop off. Remix can only carry you so far, champ. He just jokes. He's a family man now. He just makes fun of you sometimes. Nothing radical. He said more than once he has nothing against you. Don't take serious. Yeah, but people could say that, and if they keep going, then yeah. Punk's so dumb he'll believe anything that pops up in chat. Probably don't even watch the VOD. My man, he saw the clip. He literally saw the clip. That's the crazy part. Bro, you're way too big for that fucking bum. He can't even make a living off this shit. He got no viewers. Nah, he gets mad viewers though. That was crazy. Same thing happened with Junin Ho, Ross, whatever. Nah, Snake is jealous. You could tell it hurt him to be Punk. Bring it home. He gotta hold that and stick to being a family man. He actually said that. What addressing the shit. This ain't bait. This is shit talk. All right? So Snake wanted you to win Evo and said you be the one right before top 6. You're overreacting or taking some out of context. Unless you're mad about him making fun of your voice, that's just something you have to get over. Right? Like, look at these people. Look at what he said. How the fuck are you telling another man how to feel? You're outside on this app. This are actual humans, dude. I just want to show y'all actual humans and what they say. Not even a week after the Evo win and we back in the bullshit. Relax and enjoy the W. So this is the thing. People are just like, but why are you addressing him? So should he not address someone that gets mad viewers on his stream? No. He shouldn't address them. These are humans. These are actual humans. Back to factory settings. Look, the reason why I'm showing y'all this is more so not even because of the beef, because of the humans that are involved with the beef and the things that they're saying. Like, Punk should not defend himself. Like, he shouldn't defend himself. Back to factory settings, I see. I never understood fighting game beef. It's like you cross paths with another player maybe multiple times. I don't know. I don't know that how, but instead of Punk celebrating his hard-earned Evo title, niggas is acting like he's not enjoying himself. Like what the fuck is all this shit? In less than 2 business days, bro's back here ready for all the fuck shit like shooting. Yo, Snake Eyes, high-key trolling. What the Snakes say, y'all? The funny thing about him is not playing the tournament to not show his tech. Only to go out in Capcom Cup X after being dominated by Fudo and Zien in group stages. You said he isn't going to win, and you were right. 100%. Like I said, saving the nigga said the same thing I said. Saving the tech for what? Because he ended up losing anyway. What was the point of saving tech when he lost in group stages? He lost. And this shit didn't matter. It did not matter. Let me see what's here. Is expensive travel and playing online tournament mean chat engagement go down and reduce his income? On stream playing tournament is dead air. My man, he is a part of Red Bull. That nigga gets a nice pay cut. Oh, I'm assuming. I could be wrong. But he's a part of Red Bull, right? So he has to, if he that means he's probably getting something paid every month. And yes, they're correct. Travel is expensive. Oh, he's not Red Bull no more? Okay. Travel is expensive. No doubt about it. I agree with that. The minute you leave, that shit is rough. 100%. Okay? 100%. But the thing is, you can only go so far, right? And I know this because I do this myself. You can only go so far if you don't travel and build bridges. And I'm speaking from experience. I'm not saying this to say this because I am Stoop Boy, the top tier. I don't go nowhere. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is even then, if he was to do like a donation drive and shit, niggas will pay for him to go. So if that's the case, he know how to do that. He not dumb. You know what I'm saying? Yo, sub go to get me to go to this tournament. Donation go to get me to this tournament. All that shit. Nigga will have people literally have people pay him in a heartbeat. because people love the work that he has done with big bodies. Being a family man with no family is crazy. I don't know his life like that. I don't know his personal life. I do not know his personal life. The fuck you mean Geef was not even a character 3 months ago? He did a miracle by winning against Reynal. Snake lost to busted ass DJ and Punk wasn't at Capcom playing on the big stage. Busted ass DJ. I mean, but he has the option to play busted ass DJ himself too. Snake Eyes stream is 50% him complaining about the game, 30% him saying how other Street Fighters did things differently to artificially elevate his status since he's just average in Street Fighter 6. 10% him finding some way to say how much better he is compared to other players. 10% gameplay. My goodness. Says the loser that yo, look at this shit. Says the loser to Snake Eyes in 2017 CEO. Nigga! This is insane. Insane. He thought he was cooking with this shit. Yes. Seven years ago, in a whole nother era of fighting games. You know how crazy this is? Do you know how crazy this is? Fuck the good memory. Why does this even matter? You see Damascus tweet, man say Evo champs shouldn't call themselves world champs. No, he didn't. Send me that link. Send me, fuck all that shit. No. And I don't even like to get involved with shit like that. Send me that link. There's no way. There's no way that Damascus really said that. I'm not even trying to start trouble. Send that to me right now. I'm about to be on my old school shit. Send that to me right now. I don't think having multiple Evo weakens the Evo champ title at all. I see it like tennis, 4 Grand Slam. None of them invalidate the other. Being the Evo champ and the Evo champ is different. It creates more. Nah, that doesn't say that. I don't see it. Hold on. This is The NBA, I can understand. The NBA, I can understand. I'm so lost on this. This right here is It is competition with people from all over the world partaking. Evo champ are world champs. Like my nigga, we cannot. Yo, this is the craziest thing I fucking read. So on what land should we land on to consider it and have everybody come over? Because clearly in the U.S., when the world comes together to play, it's not considered, and you win, you're not considered a world champion. So let me guess, going to Europe, is that it? Should we go over there and then people will be considered? Is that what it is? Like, should we get off of planet Earth? Should we get off of planet Earth and go to another planet? Is that what we should do? Maybe that's what we should do. We should go on another planet. Because clearly when the world comes together in one section, and that winner who has beaten everybody to make it to that top, that number one spot, clearly he's not a world champion. So what would be considered champion? What would be considered champion? Because people came from all over the world. From all over the world. Thousands of people entering, the 3-4 games? Guilty Gear Strive, Tekken 8. How many people enter Guilty Gear Strive? This is an insane take. 2K plus. 2K plus. So you telling me many people from all over the world, because how can no for real how can we accomplish a world champion? What is it that we must do? How would this work? Where do we go in order to solidify a world champion? How can we make that happen? Where do we go? What building should we go to? What land should we partake in these activities? How do we do this? My balcony? Fairstead Apartments. How can we accomplish this? Because should we fight on water? Like the water that separates the U.S. from any other country and connect it? Like, should we make a huge, one of the largest buildings in the world that connects the entire world? So that way we can consider that a world event. So we got world champions. How can we accomplish this? How? I'm just very curious. How can we make this happen? Because no matter what, when we have some type of international play, right? When we have some type of international play, and I'm talking about anything, soccer, football, baseball, all type of shit, right? When we have something like that, my thing is, it's always going to be in one country, one building. or one stadium. It doesn't go from the US to Europe to Asia. It don't work like that, right? It's impossible. We can't make a building that connects all over the world. There's no way, right? Let me know if there's a way. Someone got to start working on that building because we need our actual world champions. Because I'm being real. I'm being mad real right now. How the fuck do we establish world champions? At my mansion? Where's my mansion at? This right here. This is such an insane take. This right here is crazy to say this, man. That means there was never world champions. This is not the NBA. The NBA, he could say something like this, and I'll actually agree, right? Because it's literally just the US. And when they be like the world champ, I'm like, nah, that's not the world champions. And they will be correct. But we're talking about Evo, where people from all over the world actually travel to this event to play. To play. Okay? No, I know, Stasis, but I'm getting to a point. It's not the world, right? Like, it's not the world when it comes to the NBA. So my thing is, people, there are so many people coming from all over the world to compete. Lead, I don't know how you understand it because it makes no sense. Dude, at the end of the day, people come from all over the world to compete. People come from all over the world to compete. This is such an insane fucking take. My man, what are we going to do? What can we do to establish that? Because this makes no sense. We can't, unfortunately, Daniel, the real talk, it's impossible to get everything for every event. Just the honest truth, man. Just the honest truth. It is what it is. That's not our fault. We can't establish that. That's not our fault. That's the country's fault. That's not our fault. What can we do about that? It makes no sense. At the end of the day, the majority of the world is in it. The majority in the world is in the event. It is what it is, man. Can't call it the world because the entire world can't join? Nigga, but the majority of the world is in there. Nah, this is a real tweet, man. This is a real fucking tweet. It's crazy. I don't know how that shit is a real... Of course he deleted it. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to save it. I'm going to save it. Let me take myself out and take a picture of this. Because this is one of the best tweets I have seen in my fucking life. Oh, thank you. Took the picture of that. No, you know. Fucking stupid. Oh, wait. Let me pose with that shit real quick. Fucking stupid. I don't give a fuck if beef starts or whatever. That shit is fucking stupid right there. It's fucking dumb. Who the fuck says some dumb shit like that, man? I don't give a fuck. Listen, I'm going back to the old me. I'm going back to the old me. For today, I'm going back to the old me. I don't give a fuck. That shit, like, first of all, it is the fucking world, man. You know how many people are a part of this event from all over the world? How do you take that away? How do you take that away from anybody? I don't give a fuck who you dislike. Nigga, this is our world event. It is our world event. Okay? And it's the same thing when it's Evo Japan, right? People from all over the world go to Evo Japan. That is a world event. Many people from different countries, all over the world, go to those events. They say when Rick be posting, yo, we got so many people from the countries, look at all the countries. Nigga, that is a world event. What I'm saying, Wick, is people from all over the world go to the events. It doesn't matter if it's a little different or not. Are you gonna deny that people from all over the world don't go to Evo Japan? Because I could just pull up the tweet. They literally give us a breakdown of how many people from all over the world are going to these events. You can't take that away. That's insane. How many Americans go to other places? They be there. They be at Evo Japan. They go to all these other places too. I don't know what you're trying to say with that one, man. They go to other places too. At the end of the day, you got people from all over the world. Urang is from Brazil. He went to Evo Japan for Strive. Menno RD won Evo Japan. Like, so you're telling me the world is not involved with Evo? No matter where Evo goes, people from all over the world will absolutely 100% participate because they have solidified themselves as the world event, and in doing so, people will go no matter what. That's just what it is, whether you accept it or not. It's a world event. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That shit is insane to take that away. Visa problem is somebody else's problem. How are you on the fence? You telling me, Six String, you telling me the world doesn't travel to these events? How are you on the fence? Please explain to me. Of course he deleted the tweet. 100%. Y'all niggas need to think about what y'all gonna say, because I don't give a fuck who it is. Before y'all say something, I'm gonna pop off the fuck on you. I'm on old school shit. And before you know what you gonna say before you say it, because I will pop off on you. I don't give a fuck who you are. Make sure what you say has some intelligence behind it, because if not, you're gonna get popped off. If not, just shut the fuck up. Real talk. Just shut the fuck up. That shit is insane to say, man. I highly advise just shut the fuck up. If you don't know what you're saying, you ain't that smart of a person. I'm not even the smartest person in the world myself. But don't, that right there is insane to take. It's such an insane take. When I tell people my event is not a major, it's because it's not. I tell people the honest truth. We just happen to have I consider it a big event. I don't consider it a major. I'm like, it's a big event. That's it. That's literally it. I always be blunt with shit. I be like, yeah, we giving more money than anybody else, which I don't understand that. But I would never call my event a major until it actually gets to that point where we have like 700, 1,000, shit like that. It's just something I thought about. When Evo called the winners world champs, I just wonder who else is out there in the world who could possibly be more skilled. Just a Six String. You are thinking on some. Like this, I literally said this. There's always going to be. It's like you're making up some imaginary situation. Like, damn, he won, but I wonder who. I wonder if there's someone else in the world that can beat him. This is exactly what you're saying right now. Like, my nigga, I don't know what to tell you, but at the end of the day, we are in a reality. No, you actually are taking away from the winners because you're coming up with an imaginary scenario. My man, at the end of the day, those are the people that decided to show up. That's it. Those are the people. You're making up an imaginary situation. You realize that? Like, damn, yo, Punk won. But there got to be someone in the world that can take him out, right? Do you understand how crazy that sounds? It is what it is. They won. They the ones that showed up. The other niggas that stood in their house did not participate. They did not participate, dude. What does that have to do with it being a world event? I don't understand. What does that have to do with it being a world event, Six String? That's where I want to get at. Because you said, I'm on the fence about this. And then you being on the fence, I thought you was going to, because we're on topic of how Evo is a world event. And you saying on the fence, and then what you saying doesn't even make any sense. It doesn't even correlate with what I'm saying. Is this even an argument? Evo has been the biggest event for fighting against for a long time. No. Everyone from everywhere goes to the event. You can't make some imaginary story about once in a blue people who can't go to the event. You can say that about any event, period, at the point. Definitely the World Championship. No matter the tournament is, there will always be one in the world. Wait, hold on. Everyone in the world will be in it. There's always someone who will be home. Exactly. Exactly. I know I could tell you drunk because you're not making no sense. You're not even see. This is my problem, man. Yo, Six String, just I'm gonna be honest. Just shut the fuck up and just watch the show, dude. I am drunk right now. Because clearly you are, because you didn't even make any sense. We're talking about how Evo is a world event, and you come in, but what if there's someone in the world that can take him out, though? What? I admit, I'm off topic. You know what? I'm not going to get on you because you're being honest. I can respect this because you're being honest, because that didn't make no sense. That didn't make no sense, dude. That made no fucking sense. Nah, I'm going to leave him alone because at least he owned up to realizing, all good, Six String. I appreciate the apology. See, this is one thing I can respect. When whether he drunk or not, he understands that what he said, go drink alone. What? I can respect this right here. Even if you guys are not, I can respect it because at the end of the day, it's like he understood. It's not making any sense, man. It's a world event. I think it's pretty obvious that Evo is where all the good people are at. Competition is fierce. The top players, or even players in general, you don't have to be a top player. If you come from Mexico, you come from Brazil, you come from Canada, you come from the U.S., you come wherever you coming from, right? Wherever you coming from, okay? When you come from that part of the world, that is included in the event, no matter how you see it. That's it. It takes an individual, not a top player, an individual from that specific, section of the world. When they come from there and travel to wherever it's at, for it, whether it's a fighting game, tournament, card game, tournament, whatever it is, once they have signed their name, they make it to the event, they are a part of the event, no matter where they come in the world, okay? What's my take on Evo Japan? It's a world event. Evo, when it slaps that fucking name on wherever it's at, people from all over the world are going to be there. It already established itself to the point that people from all over the world will travel to go there. Simple as that. Simple as that. It is the biggest tournament in the world. It's the biggest public tournament in the fucking world. Then there's no tournament you can ever consider someone a world champion, which is bullshit. Because niggas from all over the world are in there, man. RDC being at Evo doesn't consider it, it just considers that celebrities are starting to show up. But it doesn't mean that, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, what consider it is that people from all over the world are in that. They participated in the tournament. They compete in the tournament, whether they're a low-level player, mid-level player, high-level player, top tier. It don't matter. Once you are in there and many people from all over the world enter, it is a world event because you're beating people from all over the world to reach that top, that #1 spot. That makes no fucking sense, man. Why? Because they can't get their visa? Oh, well. What the fuck? What that has to do with anything? My nigga, that means they can't travel to other places then too. So what are we going to do about that? And mind you, that doesn't apply to every single person either. It doesn't apply to every single person. And like I said, I don't hate Damascus and shit like that. It's things like this though, man. What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is that? Fucking crazy, man. Like silly ass topics like that. Joe Star, thank you so much. And it's like, I don't know if like this is for engagement. I don't know what the fuck that shit is for. It makes no sense to me. And then deleted the tweet. Of course. He was getting ratio. Of course he's getting ratio. This shit is fucking stupid. It's fucking dumb. I just don't understand. This guy travels, man. He travels so much. And it's not the first time he had a silly ass take like that. I'll be honest, I could never be friends with anyone like that in my life, man. I can never just conversate nothing with outrageous takes like that. Because it just goes to show you like they're mental and how they think. The fuck is that, man? And like I said, I'm not the smartest guy in the world, but like some things are just so easy to comprehend and people just choose not to comprehend. Discrediting has always annoyed. Exactly. You're playing against different people. I mean, yo, you're playing against so many different people all across the world. All across the world, thousands of people. This is not a world event. If everyone showed up, it would be about who the winner actually ran into bracket to discredit things. That's how those peeps are. A new world champ gets crowned every year too, so people who can't travel that year get more than one chance to compete. And that's the beauty thing about Evo. I know people are like, oh, but the thing about Evo is now it kind of brings down, like the whole thing about winning, right? Like they're like, oh, if you lose Evo, you still have 3 more chances, right? So I'm just like, my man, this doesn't bring down Evo in any type of way. If anything, it just goes to show Evo is blowing up and it's becoming bigger and bigger every year. Like it has established itself as the best fighting game event of the year, no doubt about it. And the thing is that people, no City Mayhem today. People don't seem to understand that Evo having 4 events now is actually an amazing thing because it's all over the world. Well, not all over, but it might get to that point. It's literally, you know what I'm saying, establishing itself in different parts of the world as opposed to just Las Vegas. Now they're moving on to different parts, which is great. Yeah, it's way too popular. This is just an amazing thing, man. When is Evo coming to New York? I don't know. I think it would be too difficult to do that though. More chances of what? Still winning some Evo tournament is great, but still, Evo Vegas is the important event for the community. All of them are important, right? All of them are important. Las Vegas will always be the #1 event, and I think that eventually will probably decline because the problem with Evo Las Vegas, is that it's too expensive. I wouldn't be surprised if something else that's a part of Evo will eventually rise up in the ranks and probably surpass Evo Las Vegas because it's just way easier to deal with, way easier to travel to, way easier just in general on the pockets. Evo got to be in Dykeman. Maybe then it'll be considered a world event. You know what I'm saying, Ma? Mega! We need some shorties to be dancing and shit. That's what we need. And then I guess it'll be considered a world event, right? Que lo que? I'm just saying, though, man. What the fuck was Damascus thinking with that shit? That shit was dumb. I tell that nigga straight up. I see that nigga, are you stupid? The fuck are you saying, man? Y'all niggas gotta, y'all are pillars. Y'all are legit pillars. Why are we saying stupid shit like that? I don't get it. And I don't think he's a stupid person. But that was fucking stupid. That was fucking stupid. Gotta do better than that, man. That nigga is the pillar of France. Like, niggas look up to him over there. And you saying some shit like that. He's just saying Evo you can't really consider Evo champion world champions. What the fuck? This shit is the insane shit to say, man. I still can't. I thought y'all were lying. I'm going to be honest. I was like, no, he would not say that. Because he's not dumb. I don't think so. But surely he did say that. And I was mind fucked. I was mind fucked. No matter where Evo goes, okay? They're going to get people from all over the world to be a part of that event. It will be a world event, and there will be world champions. Please do not take that away from the players. Do not. Evo been having world champions for a long time now, okay? Thousands of players are entering these events. Now, if you want to say like a game had like 60 or 70 people, that tournament is not okay, that's fine. I can agree to that. But don't you dare say Tekken 8, Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue, Street Fighter 6 are not world games. My man, they have mad people from all over the world joining those games. They got mad people entering those games. No, we have not. we are all over the place. We are all over the place. He said, did we talk about me yet? All right, y'all be easy. Oh, man. Anyway, let's get back to this hating shit right here, though. What's the wrong with people on Twitter, man? I feel like Twitter just makes the worst out of you. That's what's going on. This nigga says the loser to Snakeyes in 2017 CEO. you know how this shit is diabolical because you know how long he's been waiting to say something like this. You know how long he's been waiting. That nigga has 27,000.5K views and only 5 likes. This goes to tell you how insane of a take this is. My man came out to literally hate. Oh, nah, you're dedicated. Mm-hmm. This shit is crazy. This shit is actually insane to say something like that 7 years ago. And he wanted to come out and say that. Somebody says, yo, I was following you or something like that, but you starting your shit again, so I'm out. Somebody really says that. I'm not even joking. We'll get to it. He gonna get cooked and cope by making 100 excuses about Street Fighter 6 like he always does. Oh, here we go again. Zzz, for a minute, we thought you changed. What? So he can't defend himself? Because that nigga, as I recall, he didn't come after Snakeyes. Snakeyes came after him. For a minute, I thought you changed. So he can't defend himself now. It's okay for Snakeyes to come after him, but for Punk to defend himself, nah, can't do that. Can't do that. I don't know him personally, but Snakeyes doesn't seem like the hater type. Well, that nigga came out and hated. Waiting for a response. The fingers of millions of fans are crossing worldwide. Here we go. I don't know about this, but the Snakeyes is really about the content game now. Money match between. And I'm going to say something about this, too. I'm going to say something about this, and then I'm going to close out. Your reaction speed is really quick. You can punish your opponent by crouching medium. Whatever. Where's the link, though? He stands 0 chance in the game. I love for him to come out and prove me wrong. He lost to Noah at World Warrior. Oh, so this is what y'all was talking about? Yeah? He lost to Noah? Snakeyes is Drake level hater, bro, weak. Holy shit, drama. It's kind of bad taste. It is bad taste. It is bad taste. Forgetting he caked you in Street Fighter 5 when y'all last played, are we? Yo, niggas will do anything to hate on you. It doesn't matter how long ago it was. Nigga said Street Fighter 5. We are in year 2 of Street Fighter 6. Year 2. And nigga said, did you forget what happened to you in Street Fighter 5, though? Nigga! Yo, niggas will just, they'll hold on to anything to try to make you feel bad. They will hold on to anything. You deserve it, my friend. I have 1 year to train. Hopefully, I see you in Las Vegas. 100% getting baited by your chat. He just entertains chat by impressions and sometimes harmless fun that sometimes includes you, but he respects your skill. Nigga, that's not respect. This is not respect. The shit that he said. He ain't leaving his basement. Dog, you just won Evo and there's already beef. Snakeyes is LTG Jr. at that point? Nah, that might be over-exaggerating. I mean, I don't know him. I don't watch his streams, but I never see anything like that besides this shit. Everyone's tough until they have to register for Evo. I'm a fan of Snakeyes with a Geef out there, but this is a bad look on his part. Dude said playing Geef at high level is harder than being a doctor. I'm here for it. No way did he say that. That's actually crazy. I'm trying to look for the shit that the guy. I just want to look for that specific post where the guy's like, man, you started your shit again. I'm going to unfollow you. Oh, there we go. Found it. Found it. And just like that, Punk back to why I didn't follow anything he does in the first place. Holy crap. Back to unfollowing again. This is a real fucking post from a real person. Nigga! This is a real post. This is what I wanted to get to, and then I'm done. And we're going to talk about Nitro. No, this is a real human. This is a real human that really wrote that. This is this is some wild shit. And he said, and just like that, Punk, back to why I didn't follow anything he does in the first place. Holy crap, back to following again, unfollowing again, excuse me. Son. This is so bad in many ways. This was the funniest post I saw. Well, the Damascus shit was crazy too. But this shit right here is my man. First of all, Punk didn't even say anything crazy. This is my problem. Punk didn't even say anything crazy. All he said is, you don't go to tournaments for me to be scared of you. Like you're not putting not a single bit of fear in my heart. That's all he said. And they made it seem like he committed a sin. Like this nigga destroyed one part of the world. I don't understand how people are getting like this for a man defending himself. He didn't come after Snakeyes. Snakeyes came after him on his Evo win. I'm going to play the video again. I want you guys to see the video. I want you guys to actually see the video. Because Snakeyes actually went in. Like, it wasn't no simple shit.
Out makes sense too. Punk is out makes sense too. Yeah, I want all the smoke. I want everyone who was expected to win to get smoked 2-0 in both winners and losers. Cammy is way more BS than Rashid.
Here we go. Regular throw again. No backup. Category
Yeah,
5. What's he gonna
I
be?
think so.
I'm aiming. Champion.
I'm so happy I won because I've been wanting this to win this like for so long, and
Quite a hell of a fight against everyone in this tournament. Give it up for Big Bird, y'all.
Tokido took my first win away, and then I dubbed in.
But I mean, come on, this is fighting games. They can only be won in PunkDaGod today and for the rest of the year. To be honest, you're the best in the world, man. Straight up.
I think a lot of people out there
Are you crying? Not yipes.
very happy for Punk. I'm very happy to
You
see him
weren't
up
fucking
there.
crying,
And, like,
bro.
you see a little bit of everybody in him, right? He's a little trash talker. He's a little goofy guy sometimes.
He is a little trash
He's a little
talker.
silly.
That's why no one likes his ass.
He was on that stage many years ago.
I don't think I could ever be this happy winning Evo. You know why? Because I'm expecting to win. You know what's funny? I know exactly what Punk does that allows him to win so much. That's why whenever I play him, that's why he's so scared to play me. But I'm not going to tell you guys, though. He's so scared to play me. Play him. That's why he's so scared to play me. But I'm not going to tell you guys, though. What Punk does. Happy winning Evo. You know why? Because I'm expecting to win. You know what's funny? I know exactly what Punk does.
You know so much what Punk does, but you don't go outside. You don't go outside to play him or anybody else. And then niggas be like, but he's just joking. So he's literally joking for a minute and a half. A minute and a half of joking. Niggas is defending this type of behavior. This is hatred on an extreme level. This is hatred on an extreme level. Snakeyes, this is not normal. This is not normal hating. This is not making fun of him. And he gonna be like, yeah, but like literally a minute before that, I said he's a great player. He's nice, all this other shit. It's like, yeah, but all that shit is gone once you start talking shit about someone. All that shit is gone. You said that Yipes put out a tweet. Did anybody take a picture of it? Y'all said that Yipes put out a tweet towards Snakeyes. Man, he should have kept that shit. He could have kept that shit. Yeah, it's just, the entire, man, fuck the first, listen, from the first clip on, the shit is just straight up hating. Oh, yes, he did this morning. What did he say? Yes, was talking about touch grass. Nigga Nigga, Yipes can't even get emotional without a nigga talking shit. Nigga, I was crying too. I was crying when Nitro won. Because we was in the trenches together. Even though I'm not competing, I've been here. I've been here with these players. I've been here with these players. It's the same thing with Yipes. He got history with Punk. Niggas don't know, a lot of people don't know history from Street Fighter 4. When City of Brass was hosting tournaments, and Yipes was there, Street Fighter 4. And I know because I was in 2 of those tournaments, and Yipes was there commentating and chilling and all that shit. I thought you were crying because the garlic chicken and fries spot is closing down. My man. Let me see what this is what he said. Hey, FGC Twitter, do me a solid. Instead of feeding drama all the time, please, for the love of God, go touch grass. If not for you, for me. Respect that. And you know that's directed at him. You know that's directed at him. 100%. Yipes and Chung poke fun at Punk's voice because they are cool with him like that. They are cool with him like that. It's a huge difference. They actually talk to him and shit. Beyond the gaming. You understand what I'm saying? So that's the whole thing. No, I understand, J. Royal. I understand. I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. I'm just, you know, touching up more on what you're saying. And letting people know he's cool with them. But when Snakeyes does it, he's not cool with Punk. So it's a difference. If somebody randomly, if you guys be like, yo, Bum, you got a big-ass 5-head and shit like that, I'm cool with that because I've been seeing so many of you guys in this chat for so long. It's an actual emo. But if someone outside actually comes out of nowhere, yo, nigga, you got a big-ass 5-head or 4-head, and they come out of nowhere, it's going to be a different interaction. It's not going to be the same. I'm not going to be smiles and jolly and shit like that. Nigga! Yeah, that's a, yo, that 5-head is crazy. Hold on. Yo, that 5-head, goddamn. Shit. Yo. This was taken so long ago. God damn, my hairline is just all fucked up. God damn. This 5-head, yeah. I love the Gigante emotes. I love it. I fucking love it. That shit is just too good, man. Twitch, I'm not gonna lie, they've been on this shit. They've been on this shit. Like they've been cooking up some really good shit. You know what I'm saying? I that's one thing I could say. I don't know what I think it was Kick, you know, coming through and being the competition. I felt like Twitch had to push it to the next level, and this is why it's good to have competition. My hairline is always fucked up, man. I'm actually gonna listen. Anybody got like a solution, like somewhere that I can go so I could do like the LeBron James and get like an actual hairline and shit like that? Yo, funny enough, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if my shit ever been good. But yeah, send me to someone in the Bronx. Okay, I'm not going to Turkey. I'm not going to Mexico. I'm not going to Dominican Republic. Just literally take me somewhere where they can add an actual hairline for me, man. I want to see how I look with an actual fucking hairline. I need a hair transplant. Yes, indeed. Get that for me. Thank you so much. In the Bronx, New York, Manhattan, somewhere, man. So when I come back out, y'all going to be like, oh, shit, this nigga don't got the Vegeta no more. We got an actual hairline. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, hook it up, man. Stop fucking around and hook me up, please. Thank you very much. I'm going to be honest. Back in the day, I was hating on Punk. Of course, I got older, and when he won Evo, I said he deserved that shit. I seen the big wins and the huge losses. I don't know why Snake is wilding right now. Bronx hair transplant is crazy. Well, whatever, man. Just draw the hairline with a Sharpie. No. I want an actual hair transplant. That's it. Thank you. I'm sure they have it somewhere in New York. All that shit. Listen, my shit always been fucked up for a long time. You know what I'm saying? So, enhances is the only way. Well, whatever the fuck is going to enhance this big-ass 5-head, let's get it. Send that shit over to me. Thank you. Ship it, clip it. You know what you got to do. That's it. Send that shit over. But that shit right there, All this shit with Snake Eyes, I don't agree with, man. And it's not because it's not because I like Punk and super proud of what he did and shit like that. It's just for anybody, stop taking away accomplishments and diminishing people's will to want to do better. Because I see a lot of you guys, nah, you whack, man. You always gonna be whack. All this other shit, like just not respecting people and what they do. I think one of the biggest problems we have in this community is just admitting, right? And then we tend to have 1,000 excuses. This man, look, this is such a terrible excuse, right?
You know what's funny? I know exactly what Punk does.
You know exactly what he does, but you're not coming out to play anyone.
That allows him to win so much.
What is it though?
That's why whenever I play him, that's why he's so scared to play me.
Whenever I play him, but he's scared to play me. What?
That's why he's so scared to play me. That allows him to win so much.
He didn't even finish
That's why whenever I play him, that's why he's so scared to play me.
Yo, the cutoff there was crazy.
That allows him to win so much. That's why whenever I play him, that's why he's so scared to play me. But I'm not going to tell you guys,
though. Listen, he just got to get himself out there. Now, I'm going to end it off with this. Do I feel Punk should play Snake Eyes in the first to 10? You know what my answer is? Everybody going to say, yeah. I know what the answer is. You're going to agree to them playing. No. 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 I actually think he should not play him at all. No. The answer is no. Let that nigga earn that shit in tournament. Let him go and earn that shit in tournament. That nigga is the Evo champ. Once you solidify yourself in the top rank, niggas gotta earn their way to you. Rodney, thank you so much. Niggas gotta earn their. No, I wouldn't do it. I would rather Punk play someone else. And I'm being dead serious. You have to earn that shit. You don't just play someone. No, that nigga's a champion. World champ. World class. You don't just get, you don't, because then if that's the case, anyone can talk shit and play him. Nah, earn that shit. Earn that shit. That nigga Punk ain't no regular nigga no more. That's it. That's it. He wasn't a regular nigga to begin with for quite some time. He won CEO, and then he won Evo. Back-to-back tough-ass tournaments. Apparently, Snake don't like entering offline shit because PS5. But he don't enter anything. He does not enter anything. The game is literally cross-play. And he still refuses to play. It's excuses. It's just excuses. When DTN had all the setups as computers, why was he not there for Street Fighter 6? There's been other tournaments that have been having PC-only tournaments. Why he's not entering those? Nah, I don't even want him to play him. He lost to Noah and the World Warriors. When was this? First of all, Noah's OD. Punk got the #1 headband like Afro Samurai. Snake got to get number two before he can challenge. Oh, he lost him 2 days ago? He lost to JB and... Nigga! JB cooked him convincingly. Simple Tricks got 30. And I told y'all about Simple Tricks. I told y'all. That nigga's good. Yo, good shit, Simple Tricks. Good shit. 33rd place. I love watching that nigga play, man. Simple Tricks is what's up. I told you about him. Told y'all. That motherfucker's nasty, man. That motherfucker is nasty. And he's not scared to put himself out there. Good shit, Simple Tricks. I would love for Snakeyes to put himself out there. He's not, though, man. He not. Kobe Yen's been cooking with Geef in Japan as well. Yo, dude, I saw him play Daigo. That man has like 2,400. He lost to Christy Momochi. Wait, when did he lose to Christy Momochi? Nah, don't say that. Don't say Kobayan is the only Geef that matters at the moment. No, don't do that. See, you guys got to stop doing that. Oh, he lost. Oh, okay, Simple Tricks. Y'all got to stop doing that, man. You guys be acting like other Geefs don't exist. I don't understand. Stop doing that. Stop taking away other people's hard work. Nigga, 33rd place with Zane Geef and Evo? Just because it's not out there in the open for people to really see, y'all taking that away, like, from other, like, you know what I'm saying? Don't do that. You know how difficult it is to get that place? Y'all got to stop doing that, man. The only Zane Geef that matters. What? Yeah, y'all got to stop doing that, man. That shit is not cool. That shit is not cool in the slightest. He's the only one that matters. What? No. Simple Tricks literally just got 33rd. You think out of 5,000 people, getting 33rd in a tournament is trash or something? That doesn't matter? Nigga! Stop it. Stop it. It's not the only one, man. He is not the only one. And Dragon Snake, how dare you come in this chat talking about Guilty Gear orgies? That's crazy. We're not going to even talk about that shit. That is absolutely crazy. I'm moving on to the next topic. Just to cap it off, I don't think Punk should play Snakeyes. I don't think that's the move. Let Snakeyes earn that shit. That nigga losing in online tournaments. Punk just literally won an offline tournament in the most intense environment against the most intense of players. No. Straight up, Punk should not play him. Snakeyes got to earn his way there, man. That hating shit that he's doing, I don't agree with that at all. I think he is a great player, but he's also the gimmick shit. Get yourself out there, start playing people. Put yourself in tournaments. He can't travel? Nigga, he know how to hustle. He know how to hustle. Get yourself out there. Yo, guys, I'm going to enter this online tournament, but I'll do a sub goal. 10 subs, 20 subs. Every day there's a Street Fighter 6 tournament. Get your fucking hustle up, baby. Get your hustle up and then go to those tournaments and then play Punk and beat him. And then when you beat him, win the tournament because it's still not over. Just because you beat one nigga you got a grudge with doesn't mean that that's it. You won the tournament. You still got to win. You still got other people to beat. So even if you beat Punk, good shit, but you still got to beat the hundreds of other people that are there that's within, well, not hundreds, but you still got to beat people that are in your path, whoever's in your path. You don't play against all 100, but there's still so many people, you know what I'm saying, that you got to play. I don't know why he has a grudge against Punk. I don't know, man. And I'm not saying for us to not have grudges in the FGC. I think it's a beautiful thing. But taking, like, okay, you hate Punk? I hate that nigga. Fuck him. All this other shit. Cool. Making fun of him crying? Making fun of him crying because he just won Evo and he's accomplished something that no American has done in such a long time? My man. He earned that shit. When he came down on some like king shit, he came down that escalator and everybody clapping it up and there's a whole line. 20 years. 20 years. And there was lines of people just clapping for him as he's walking. It's because that accomplishment that he just managed to accomplish was nothing short of amazing. Pure excellence on his part. That man has literally earned the right to fucking cry on stage. Okay? That's just what it is, man. That man has earned every right. He's put himself through countless intense situations where he has failed. And he finally got the victory on the biggest stage of them all. So I don't know, man. I just I don't want to see them play in a first to 10. That there has to be a way better build up, and Snake Eyes has to manage to keep that build up interesting, meaning he needs to win. If he can't win, his shit talk is no different than a random nigga pulling up to the chat and be like, ha ha, you whack. Cause you're not doing shit. You ain't doing shit. You need to win. You need to win and prove to yourself, prove to others that you can actually, you know how to beat him. And then when you know how to beat him, you can make it to the top. And we're not trying to hear, oh, but I play Zangief. Nigga, that's your choice. Nobody told you to stop there. Pick up a secondary. Pick up a third character. Drop Zangief. Play another character. The excuse at the character select screen is crazy. Nobody trying to hear that, my nigga. When you playing, right? When you playing for a sponsorship, right? When you playing for a sponsorship, you think they want to hear, yo, you know why I lost today? You know why I lost today, Red Bull? Yo, I lost today because I'm playing Zangief. I'm playing T-Hawk. I'm playing this worst character. Yo, but I promise you, if I was to play a better character, my nigga, yo, my niggas at Red Bull, yo, I guarantee you I could get that first place. They're going to be like, so why you're not doing it? We are giving you money to travel. Why are you not doing it? What's stopping you at the select screen, the character select screen, to literally get that W? No excuse. Get yourself out there, man. Pick what you got to pick to get the win. Pick what you got to pick. That's your fault. You want to spend thousands of dollars to go somewhere and lose? That's your choice. That's your choice. You already know the character's bad. You already know the character's bad. So that's on you. You lost the fight when you picked that character, the character select screen, or you made your match that much more difficult because you chose to you chose that character. Shyness, thank you so much for the sub. Everything good. I hope you're good as well. You know what I'm saying? That's on you. And if you have a bad character, but someone is doing great with that character, and they're winning tournaments or they're just doing that much better, then you need to look back at yourself. Look at that mirror and be like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? Start doing your homework and figuring out what the fuck you got to do in order to achieve that victory or do much better. That's why I hate the legacy argument. Like, nigga, I don't care if your character was good 20 years ago. We here now. Exactly. Nah, don't ignore me. Top players are actually saying Geef is top 5. I need you to acknowledge he's not. He's not top 5. He still has bad matchups. Top tier grapplers is a very rare thing. It's a very rare thing. He's not that. He's not. I don't care what anybody says. Listen, Punk is a champion, but my nigga Punk, if you really said that Geef is number 1 or number 2 or number 3, number 4, number 5, huge disagreement on that. He's bugging. He's bugging. I don't care if he's champion. He's bugging. Maybe he lost to Zangief and it got him salty, whatever. No. Somebody told me that's what Punk said. I don't know if that's true or not. I didn't see the tier list. RCX, thank you so much for the sub. I don't know if it's true or not, okay? But if Punk really fucking said that, Punk, I disagree with you 100%. That nigga Geef still has Sim, Gaio. I think Aki might be a bad matchup. Rasheen is a bad matchup. Akuma might be a bad matchup. I mean, he got bad matchups. Nah, I don't care, Nitro. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. The character still has bad matchups. JP, yep. He has bad matchups. He said Geef is hard for Rasheen. It's tough, man. I play Geef, and I literally beat a lot of these players that enter the online tournaments that do really good. I beat them in rank, but I know for a fact it is so fucking tough. It is so tough. It is not easy, man. Geef has a lot of work to do. Like for him to get inside, Geef's hardest matchup a 6'4". Yeah, because the fighting games got better at balancing, and the system mechanics work out for Geef, where you have like a parry and stuff, but you gotta have good reactions. You have to have the character knowledge. It's just a lot, man. It's a lot that you have to work with, and it's just not easy. So you're saying Hayato should drop Hugo and play Chun-Li? No. Play what you want. That's the beauty. Oh, I was joking. Actually, no. Oh, okay. That's the beauty of fighting games, right? Unless it's like 12 or Sean in Third Strike, nah. You're not getting anywhere. You're actually just not getting anywhere. You're going to lose. You're going to lose, unfortunately. Sean was top tier in Second Impact. Third Strike, he's terrible. Third Strike, he's actually terrible. Sorry to distract the convo. I just keep hearing this topic, so I had to say something. Geef is just, he's not, in truth of the matter, he's just not top tier. But I think he's high tier, though. I think he is because they nerf perfect parry. Parry, they nerf parry. They nerf characters in general. So it helps him more. And he has more combo ability. Do I think Geef loses to Maritza? Probably even. Probably even. Because Geef has some really good stuff against her. Like, if she does the jump punch, you can always hold hard punch. It's all dependent. Like, it's really all dependent. You got things to be able to fight her off. The same way she got things to fight you off as well. She has armor. You have armor. So it ends up working out. But most definitely, I think it's even-ish. The only reason why I think this is one of the best Geef sim matchups in history is because Geef has the running bear graph where if you guess right and Dowson throws like a stand medium punch and you do running bear travels so fast that it will grab him and you get Oki off of that. And mind you, this perfect parry, right? Yeah, it teleports towards him. Yeah, there's also perfect parry. There's also stand hard punch. There's also the bazooka, the hop knee, and then there's also just parries in general, which is really good. There's also drive impact. So there are actual things Zangief, general mechanics that Zangief can use against Sim. Still a bad matchup, but it's nowhere near how it was before in the previous games. It's much better to deal with. Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 4, I was like, yo, this shit is crazy. How the fuck you fight this shit? Street Fighter 6, I feel like is the easiest for Geef to fight Sim. And fight projectiles in general because of parry and just the moves that he has. You know what I'm saying? So I think that helps him out a lot. But let's move on to the next thing because we've been talking about this way too long. We jump in topics as always. That's what I always do. Let's talking about the Evo fucking champion, Nitro. I am an Evo champion today, but I won't say that I've been the best or I'm the strongest in any way, although today I feel like I'm the GOAT. Guys, nitrogen and fucking why. This man has put in incredible fucking work. It was insane to see. I mean, this is the guy from the Bronx, from the filth, okay? Managed to go to Las Vegas to become a world champion. World champion. Just had to say that. Because he earned that shit. Nitro Bros, indeed. That is Nitro Bros. So my thing is, give me 1 second. My thing is that this had to have been the most intense thing to see HOC, right? HOC players have been in this position before at Evo. Um, so it's for me just to see Ray, Coach Steve, No Life, Prodigy, Hakari, Nitro, to see these players, Kite, you know what I'm saying, that enter these tournaments, that come to these events, offline, online, on a consistent basis. If it's the reason why I say these players is because without doubt they would be like, I'm part of HOC, right? Because they came to these events so many times. We grown together, all type of shit. So when I say those names, it's because you know, they are the ones that be like, nah, I rep HOC. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's not like on a constant thing and stuff like that, you know, those players, they will literally be like, yeah. So we done had top 8. Like I said, again, Coach Steve, Ray, uh, No Life, Prodigy, Kite, Hakari. I might be missing some names, but these players have made it, right? Like they have either won a tournament or got within a top 8 placing, right? Or even top 2. So, um, but someone like Hakari, he'll say he's from the house. He's been here a good amount of times. You know what I'm saying? But Nitro was from season 2. Like the very was he from season 1? I don't know if Nitro was season 1, but he definitely was in the very beginning of season 2. And the thing is, season 2, right? Yeah. So the thing is, Nitro was in the very beginning of season 2. I remember how he came about, and he was playing like Beerus. He was playing all type of shit. He ain't no shit. You just know that he was good, right? I used to play him in Axi streams. Yeah, that's what he played, Beerus. So to see him grow to this level, we all knew at a certain point, Nitro was definitely something special, right? Like somebody real special. Just really good. He just wasn't traveling at a time. And then obviously people were like, yo, travel, get yourself out there, all type of shit. And eventually he did. He went from being in this house every week to traveling every week. And although he didn't get the big win at Evo for Dragon Ball Fighters, I knew that still was in his favor to win an Evo. And indeed, he did it for fucking Guilty Gear Strive. How do I feel about Nemo's tier list? Let me see what this is. He got Zangief number 1. Yo, this tier list is crazy, dude. What the fuck is this shit? Listen, I got to play more Season 2, but this is kind of wild. Zangief number 1 is something I do not agree with at all. At all. Akuma B tier, which is why he still plays Ken. Ed, Bison. When did he come out with this? Damn, this nigga has fallen. He's that bad now? There's no way. Is he really that bad now? Holy shit. But we got Zangief, then Cammy number 1, Rashid number 2. What does he have these 2 because they won Evo? Or he has these 2 because he has these 2? Gaio, Ken, Akuma, Ed, Bison, DJ. Damn, DJ fallen too. A lot of these characters have fallen from, oh my gosh. Dude, DJ, Luke, Jerry, JP. I mean, to see these 4 down here is crazy. Is actually crazy. But I don't agree. I think the game stops like probably like at B plus or C. I don't agree with no D and no E. I definitely do not. I think this tier list might be a little, I don't know, man. That shit might be a little too crazy. I don't like I said, I don't think there's a C. I think we cut off at B plus and up. I think Street Fighter 6 has one of the best balances in fighting games. Probably stops at C. Maybe for Jamie. Maybe for Jamie. Maybe. I don't think I really don't like Jamie and Kim. Yeah, I would have to see. But I think the game has a better sense of balance. But Geef number one, nah, mm-mm. Too many bad matchups. You always have to play on point. That's my problem. You have to always play on point with those characters, and I just think that's just way too difficult. Like to always play on point compared to your opponent. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. But I do think he's high tier though. I think he's solid. I think you can make him work for sure. But I think you still need a secondary character. If you're gonna play this game serious and you're gonna go to tournaments, I think I think um I think you still have to have a secondary. You still have bad matchups. 2X KO Alpha Labs roll call for North America content creators, non FGC DM. Okay, I'll hold on to that. I think he's Dan Wong said he's man. Jay Wong don't like no grapplers. Listen, anytime a character, a big body grappler gets good, niggas always say he's number one. Trust me, it's gonna change when they start seeing that he's still not doing like those type of numbers in tournament, man. Yeah, no, Jay Wong hates grapplers. I do think he's really good. I repeat, I do think he's really good. You're not FGC, you are G Sports, so okay, I hear that. I do think he's really good. I think he's out. He's actually outside the top tier. I think he's outside, but I don't have him in top five yet. I do need to play the game more though, and see what's up. I feel like matchups are easier for sure. I feel like he does better. Um, I feel like he does better in matchups, and I do feel the strength difference from how he was before to now. But I won't. I won't put him there yet. I won't put him there yet. Mm-mm. Oh, I probably wouldn't put him there at all. I still don't think he is all that all that amazing. Like there's characters that are top tier, but we just never see their placements, and that's true too. That's true too. Sometimes characters are absolutely ridiculous, but um, people just can't make them work. You know, to get nerve. Back to glazing Nitro, I think it's important to remember no one really had Nitro winning Strive, and this is a winner. I had him winning. I had Nitro winning. I kid you not. Let me tell you. Let me tell you this story how it went. So Nitro got tired of me saying for him to quit DBFZ. Okay, he was on the stream. I'm in my room. Yo, where Bum at? Where the fuck is Bum at? Right? I hear him as I am in my room. He starts coming towards my room. I overpower Nitro and push him into the kitchen. He's like, all right, right? I push him into the kitchen, okay? And then I had to sit down with him, but we're standing up. And I'm talking to him. Then Posey comes by and said, nah, Posey, you stand here too. And I'm like, yo, stop coming to this house. I said it just like that. I'm a little, you know what I'm saying? I got a little muscles, even though Nitro. But Nitro on the low is actually really fucking strong. That nigga on the low is really fucking strong. No funny shit. Nitro banned from the house. No, no, I'm speaking on everything. It's like real shit. Like real shit. So I'm talking to him. I'm like, stop coming to the house. I'm like, don't come to this house no more. Fuck DBFZ. Literally, this is what I'm telling him. I'm like, nigga, you are one of the rares, right? Like on some real shit. You are one of the rares in this scene where you could pick up a game and just do mad fucking good. I was like, you have a huge chance of winning Evo. I outright said this in Guilty Gear Strive. Niggas don't know, but I watch his streams. I be watching Nitro streams on the low. That nigga don't know I be lurking, but I lurk. And this nigga be beating, like, really strong players. He doesn't say anything. He doesn't put it out there, but I pay attention. I watch a lot of y'all niggas streams. I just don't say shit. I be lurking in there. I only watch Strive when Nitro streaming. Only few people know that I be lurking. Real shit. Only few people. Steve don't be knowing I be lurking in his shit. I be on all y'all streams. I will literally have like 7, 8 tabs just to show support. Have that one viewer there. I have all y'all streams up there, and from time to time I switch over. You know what I'm saying? When I'm working, this is facts. And some people, like Daniel knows because he'll be in my house. I'm going to call you out one day to reveal yourself. Daniel knows because legit, he came to my house and he was like, yo, you really be having everybody's tabs, like all these tabs open for the players. I was like, I dead ass, that's what I do. My computer's strong enough. Why not? I want to support everybody one way or another. You know what I'm saying? And that extra viewer, that helps for you to get money, that makes your stream look better, I'm all for that. You know what I'm saying? So, oh, you be doing the same thing? Exactly. I made a comment saying Kobe Young is one of the geeks that man I forgot to say to me at the end. Not trying to nigga, it doesn't. Other gifts should matter. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but other gifts matter too, man. It's a bad mindset to have. I understand. I already knew if you meant towards you. I know you ain't mean in general, because me and everybody else don't, well, most people don't agree with that statement. All geese matter, yeah. So the thing is, how many OnlyFans have? None. None. So the thing is, I don't like typing, so I just be, yeah, when I do my work and I'm uploading videos and editing videos and all that shit, I just have your tabs open. You know what I'm saying? And when I take a little break, I watch what y'all doing, chill for a little bit, don't type anything, I just chill, and then I go back to working. So I pay attention to a lot, because I still like Guilty Gear Strive. I just like anime games in general, right? That's my shit. That's my main shit, right? And Street Fighter-ish. Like Street Fighter, KOF, those type of games, I always love those games. So I watch Nitro a lot play. So I'm just like, this nigga got to stop coming to this house, man. Like, I kept it real. I was like, yo, we're not even making the same money no more. Yo, let me tell you how real I was getting. I was like, Nitro. Bum told me how I should have hate Barrett. Yeah. I definitely did. I was like, you can't hate the black man. We black men. You can't hate the black man. Let that nigga talk his shit. And then I think that's when Nitro knew that I really be watching his shit. Because Nitro was like, wait, you was watching my stream? That's what Nitro said. Because I broke it down to him because he played Final Fantasy. And you know I love that game. That's one of my favorite games of all time. So I had to talk. I had to let him know. And Nitro was mindfuck because I was like, yeah, nigga, I just don't say shit. I do that for a lot of y'all streams. He's like, that's lit. That's exactly what he said. That word for word, that was his shit. Oh, man. So I'm just telling him, I'm like, yo, dude, like, you can, well, he was over, so we back on Sunday. So I'm just, no, but that's Nitro though, right? So I'm just like, yo, you have a huge chance to win. I'm like, my nigga, we don't get the same viewership for the stream. We don't get the same Maturino money. I was like, stop coming to this house. I kid you not. Word for word, that's what I was telling Nitro. I was like, we don't even got the same appeal. Nigga, stop coming to this house, man. At least till after Evo. Then if you want to come through, come through. And then nah, but then Nitro hit me with the mind fuckery. The nigga reversed it on me so bad, I said, fuck. And he was like, bum, you don't understand. He was like, all I do is play Guilty Gear Strive. I come here for the vibes. I love you guys. He literally said that Posey, I looked at Posey. Yo, when he said that, I looked at Posey. I said, fuck. I said, all right, you got it. I'm not going to tell you this no more. He told me that, and I was mind fucked. Literally mind fucked. I said, damn, man, he really just loves us. And Posey was like, come on, gang. Come on, Bambino. Yo, Nitro, I'm on point, right? Word for word, this is exactly how it went down. And I was just like, I said, all right, man. I was like, but you know that you can win Evo, right? I'm telling him this. He's on the kitchen door, right next to the refrigerator, the kitchen closet. He is right there, and I'm looking at him. I'm like, yo, nigga, you can win. Like, you can legit win this shit. And Posey's agreeing with me. I was like, yo, just please focus up. Focus up on Evo Guilty Gear Strive, because I know you truly love this game. That nigga Nitro legit. I remember he was like, yo, you want to play? And this was like maybe like 2 months ago. We was talking about the tag, the 3v3, and I was telling him, yo, I think it's gonna be tag based because they taking too long. Like the shit is it makes no sense. It makes no sense to me that it's taking so long. They made the announcement and then we haven't seen anything. And I'm like, all three characters is on the field together. I said there has to be a tag based assist game. It has to. And it ended up being that. But so I'm telling Nitro like, yo, you could do this, man. I know you can. Me and Posey's telling him like, yo, you got this shit, dude. Like, I'm not telling you this because I don't want you in the house. I want all y'all niggas to be in the house, man. Like, at the end of the day, y'all, shit, this shit would not exist if it wasn't for y'all. It would not exist. I just was like, Nitro really has a huge chance. I was like, this nigga could win it. I was like, please, I just want you to focus up, get this W, man. No matter what, me, Posey, everybody else is gonna be proud of all you guys that enter. Whether you go 0-2, or you win, or you get top 8. You know why? Because y'all niggas is putting yourselves out there. You know how difficult it is for people to just do that themselves just to be able to play in tournament. So many people have a difficult time just putting themselves out there. When niggas come to this house, I'm proud of you. You know why? Because you getting yourself outside. You know, when we get new players, they be telling me, yo, I'm a little nervous, I'm shaky. You know, this is something that I'm not used to. Because they are not used to putting themselves out there. Yeah, leaving that comfort zone, exactly. And I'm always proud of that. You know what I'm saying? No matter you going 0-2, 2-2, 4-2, 5-2, win. That shit is, I'm not saying that it's all the same because clearly it's different accomplishments, but it's accomplishment nonetheless. And you guys putting yourselves out there to be able to push yourself to the limits and beyond that is an amazing thing. Is an amazing human trait that we don't, a lot of people, believe it or not, struggle to deal with on a daily basis, on a day-to-day basis. People have a difficult time just getting themselves out there, and for me to have that talk with Nitro in that kitchen with Posey and to see the win become a reality, to see this right here, yo, Nitro, you are ridiculous. You are fucking ridiculous. We all known this for a while. And, like, you, my friend, have inspired so many people, including myself, including this old man right here. And you already know you're going to get mad love when you come here Sunday. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to try to get you to come out here earlier. Please clap it up. Please clap it up for Nitro because he earned that shit 100%. We done seen this young man. He still has that Pokemon. We done seen this young man from Season 2 all the way into another game, Season 3 of Guilty Gear Strive, a whole nother game, and he's done extremely well at Evo and been at the Grand Finals Evo twice. Twice. That is no easy feat at all. And he's accomplished that twice. That is Sasuke, this is not about you. Shut your ass up, okay? You need to stop with the delusional mindset that you have and get your shit together. He said, bro, this asshole beat Tevez that came back to Grand Blue. And yeah, and if he was to actually play Grand Blue on a serious fucking level, Sasuke, I'm playing with you, man. Just listen, just make sure you hear Sunday, Sasuke. If he was to actually play Grand Blue, I'm convinced that he can get a top placing in that too. No flex, but my 3 placements for Evo is second, third, and first. Nah, that's a flex, baby. They ain't not. Listen, why do niggas work out? Hold on. Because Nitro's like no flex. But why do we work out? To feel better, right? To look better. To be able to flex ourselves and show the change from scrawny or fat or regular to looking more beefy, more cut up, looking better. So it's okay to flex. When you have put in that work, when you have put in the work and the work shows, there ain't nothing wrong with flexing. There's nothing, yo, that picture. There ain't nothing wrong with flexing, man. Flex that shit. Nigga, you have earned the right to flex. You register for Sunday? Yes, indeed. We'll see you here Sunday. So my niece can carry me to a Twitch Prime in the channel? Yes. I am going to start playing games tomorrow. Today I just wanted to do like a not a real talk, but more so of a let's talk. It is a little bit different. Real talk is when we really touching up on subjects on some real shit. On some real shit. Yeah, Daniel. You know what I'm saying? And I think the reason why I brought this up, obviously because one of our members of the HOC, you know, won the biggest, baddest tournament in the world, man. Right? And a lot of people, I'm pretty sure, they're not expecting to win. You know what I'm saying? Some people had him in the top 8. I had that nigga as the champion. We should switch that shit. The House of Chaos should probably just switch. But at this time, to be honest with you, it should just switch to champions. I'm just saying, though, I think we earned the right to that name. We've been having champions for years. We've been having champions for years. Yeah, it might be time for the House of Crime. Shut the fuck up. Okay? Shut the fuck up. Let me cry. I cry if I want to. I don't care what you say. Yo, we have, yeah. Like, and the unexpected medals, too, because No Life and Prodigy got a top 8 at Evo. You know what I'm saying? Who else? Who else got, like, a top 8 in my bugging? That year was insane. Nigga, Prodigy and No Life. I want people to realize that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit is crazy. Escalante. Noel, yep, he's a champion this year. That nigga, whether you like him or not, that nigga started with me in this house. In this house. Huge congrats to Noel, Escalante. Them niggas did good too. We got mad. Like if I actually had like a house, it would be pictures and medals. Kite. Yeah, because Kite considered himself house. He specifically told me that, personally told me that. He's like, yeah, I'm house. He has said that. You know, but that's up to him. But he has told me that, for sure. If I had, like, I would have a trophy room, like the players, the pictures, trophies, I would literally do that shit. I would make the trophies that they have won and just place them up. I would do that. Banners, all that shit. What's the amount of people that became champions from the house? I say like 2 or 3, but top 8s is a lot. We have a lot of top 8s. We definitely have a lot of top 8s, top 2s. We have a lot, man. We honestly could say from this dirty-ass Bronx, explicit. Oh, you going to be here Sunday? Free food, by the way. You guys want to come through? Free food. Okay? Free fucking food. So make sure, I'm going to give you the link. Mama Bum is absolutely cooking. She was extremely proud of you, Nitro. She was very happy. So y'all can sign up right now. Finna start for 2 days. So I'm not too sure what we're gonna cook. She's gonna come up with everything. She gonna cook here on Saturday. She gonna cook here on Saturday. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you guys want to help out with food and all that shit, I said this before. You guys can donate. I also have Cash App. If you guys want to help out with that, there's gonna be. Listen. I'm usually like skeptical, right? When it comes to like events, I'm like, oh, I don't know if we're gonna get a lot of people. When it comes to like the free food shit, anytime I host with free food, we kind of get a lot of people. So obviously, if you guys can donate, sub, all that shit, help out, that would be greatly appreciated. So we could get as much food for the players as possible. We're not getting no pizza, by the way. My mom is gonna make some real fucking food. She's gonna be sitting in that kitchen for hours. Okay? Yo, broken Magnum. Thank you so much for the $10 donation, by the way. I appreciate that. So she gonna be here cooking it up for hours. If anything, I'll be honest with y'all, if there's any leftover money, like depending how much money how much money I make, what I'll do is actually send Mama Bum for staying in this kitchen and doing all the food and all that shit. I'll send her to get like her hair done, her nails done, and then tell her to take pictures so you guys can see. Cause she gonna be cooking it up for like 15 to 30 people, depending how many people we get. Sometimes, like I said, once people see free food, niggas want to eat. So it be like that. Thank you so much for that donation, by the way. Tip jar. I mean, I'm just gonna keep count. I have the Streamlabs keeps count of all the money, so it's easy. That's pretty much the tip draw right there. So I just hope what I wanted to talk about. I just hope this is an inspiration for people, right? Seeing Nitro come from the bottom of the barrel to the very top, seeing him accomplish something extraordinary that a lot of people in this world, have not done yet. You guys can, but you got to put in the work. You got to put in the work. Oh, yo, my mom took a shot. This was mind fuckery on 1,000. My mom do not drink at all, Nitro. I just want you to know that. She does not drink. She said she does not drink, my man. She really drank because you won. This was crazy. This was crazy. She asked for it, by the way. She asked for it. I didn't tell her. I said, me and the Ray, and then she's like, no, I want to take it too. She really, really took the shot. She said, this is for Nitro.
So we hope you're looking forward to that.
Oh, my goodness. Do you understand how big this is? She does not drink. I'm going to give you a little bit. Look at the shake, though. Look at her shake. Oh, my goodness. Wait, hold on, Mom. Damn, wait, man. She don't know how to drink. She don't know how to drink. She's cheering. We haven't even done nothing yet, man. What the hell?
Okay. One more.
HOC, Nitro winning, beautiful thing, and us holding it down for the players and for the community. Cheers. Look at her, though. Look at what she drinks. Look.
Okay, I think we have something to show you then.
You saw the shakes? She had the shakes. Look, she coughing, dying and shit. She had the shake. She was shaking it up. She was shaking it up. She had to listen. Y'all niggas thought y'all saw some shimmies in Street Fighter 6. She had the real shimmy. I never seen her drink. She don't drink. Steve, I've been knowing Steve for over 10 years. Okay, he's seen Mama Bum plenty of times. Never has she drank. She literally, when I kid you not, the only thing she used to drink was pink champagne, and that's it. Oh, champagne, excuse me. And that was it. That was it. and she don't even drink that anymore. So she drank what the fuck was that? Vodka. She drank that shit. I know that shit was burning her fucking chest. I know that shit was burning her fucking chest. So it be what it be, man. It be what it be. You know, that's what she decided to do. But as I said, um, you know, Nitro, you shifted the playing field from people being skeptical. You on your way to watch Deadpool? Yo, I asked like 3 people. Right now, it's been 9 out of 10, 8.5 out of 10, and someone else gave it a 9.5 out of 10 too. But the funny thing is, like these critics are giving it like 4.5 out of 10, 3 out of 10, but the actual people are giving it way more than that. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, I'm back. I am back. So my thing is, you know, he shifted the playing field from people being skeptical about going to tournaments. I done seen people like, yo, I watched Nitro. I watched Nitro. Um, you know, from when he started in season 2, from being a rookie to being the pro that he is now, and that inspired people. That gave inspiration where people were doubtful on themselves, right? Because they just like, I can't achieve it. I can't do this because I just know I'm not good. All this other shit. Nitro has literally shift that for the people. And now they feel like they can do something. If you see some of these tweets and stuff like that, um, went on his stream, right? Like on his stream, like you see people have been inspired, or like whenever I stream or anybody else, you know, they giving congrats, and they also like, I wanna go out to the event next year, or I wanna go to these different events. I wanna put myself out there, and it's because Nitro just kept at it, even when he lost, even when he knew people expected him to win, like DBFZ and shit like that, and you know he didn't get those big wins. Um, that didn't stop him. And that didn't stop him from venturing into another game and putting in that work, which is even more impressive because he went from two vastly different games, right? DBFZ is extremely different from Guilty Gear Strive, and he still managed to make those games work for him. You know what I'm saying? And it's a beautiful thing. It sucks that DBFZ, you know, Hiroki and the gang, just made so many changes. Sometimes sometimes for the better, but a lot of the times for the worse. Because I felt like there's so many untold stories in DBFZ that should have been told, but it's at this point where those untold stories are gonna forever be in the vault, and we're not gonna see those ever again. That shit is locked in, and we ain't gonna be able to do nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? That shit is shut. You know, locked it up, and it is what it is. But at least for the time being, while we existed, yes, it's very true. They're gonna have a tag mode, 3v3 tag mode. It is very true, but it works kind of differently. I am currently 18 years old and watching Nitro win gave the inspiration to compete next year at Evo. Thank you, bro. Congrats. Beautiful thing. Nitro, I'm telling you, that's what you done, man. You done that. You done that for a lot of people. You know, you truly can say you're an inspiration. That's why I'm saying don't be afraid to flex them guns. You have legit have that on your resume as you're an Evo champ. You are the world champ. You have accomplished something that very few people in this life will be able to establish. You know, so that's a beautiful thing, man. You're when people walk in at Evo, you're going to be there. You're going to be there. Like they're going to cement you on that wall. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure. I don't know if they have like a champion like viewing, but you're there. So that's an amazing thing. Yeah, RDC gave him a shout out. That's crazy. There's probably like around 100, 250 or more Evo champions in history. That is a 0.01% realm. It is insane, man. It is insane. That is such a low. That percentage is extremely low. To be in that extremely low percentage has to be such a godlike feeling. Such a godlike feeling. Speaking of inspiration, who's the greatest fighting game of player of all time? I mean, it's depending how you see it. It's depending, do you want to go based on just a game in general? Do you want to go based on what you probably should on multiple games, how many accomplishments they have? All that shit, man. All that shit. I think I mean it's up to you. GOAT is Arslan performance wise. You could put him there. I mean that man. What is he? A 4 or 5-time champion at Evo. You know how consistent that is. That is just so insane. 5-time champion at Evo. It's crazy. Daigo and Jay Wong. I would not disagree with that. Arslan. I would not disagree with that. Sonic would not disagree with that. Some of those players are legit godly players. 100%. Arsenal has 5 Evo titles and hasn't even been around for too long. That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. But yeah, I mean, Sonic Fox, you like Sonic Fox. You cannot. You may not like him, but you cannot deny what they have accomplished in this scene. It is truly special. It is truly amazing. Spectacular. Sonic is the closest to all-time GOAT contention. Bro has literally never fallen off. And every time you think that he gonna fall off, he managed to come back and do the damn thing. It's crazy. It is actually crazy. I mean, I ain't talking about the 6v6, about Overwatch. This is more of a fighting game stream more than anything else. But, just to touch on it, I been said that they needed to go back to 6v6. Adding another player, helps to expand more. First of all, we get to see 2 tanks combine their powers together, right? Which is an amazing thing. I always thought Overwatch was a 6v6 because how the maps are made, how characters are made, how the powers are made. I hate this stupid tank counter game. Yeah, that's the thing, mamita. Is like the problem with Overwatch is that there was always a main tank and a sub tank, right? And the thing is, when they went to the 5v5, they try to make the sub tanks main tanks, and that's very difficult to do because you're either gonna make them too strong or too weak, all right? Such as Rohog, who just became way too fucking strong. You know what I'm saying? Or Sigma, or Ritza. Like all these characters. D.Va's the big one right now. Yeah, it's just too much. They got to redo the engine as they should, and then leave it 6v6. Overwatch in general has always been a 6v6 team-based game. And you know what it is that they seen that Marvel Rivals has all these powers put out there, and niggas love it. It's still a whole bunch of mishmash colors and graphics being thrown all over the place. And guess what? We fucking love it. Mind you, there are stages breaking apart. You could break apart the walls, the floors, and it actually matters. It actually matters in Marvel Rivals, right? When you break apart that stage, if you don't have flight, you're going to be down below, and now you have to try to find your way up, or you can't do nothing about it. It actually matters a hell of a lot when you break apart a stage in Marvel Rivals, because some characters just don't have that aerial mobility. I don't like the Destructibles, but they make a difference. And it also makes it different than than what Overwatch is, because Overwatch doesn't really have destructible environments, but that's what makes Marvel Rivals so different, is that it has the destructible environments, and I think that's pretty good. Why does Maga counter half the tank roster? I'm telling you, it's tough, man, because they have these characters that come out, and you don't have two characters. You have one tank, and if that one tank can't do good, and especially if you have you have a tank player that plays only one tank, you're kind of fucked if they get countered, unless you have like a support and a DPS that can counter that tank. Then you good, because it's not. You got to remember, the game is counter tank to the tank, but are their supports gonna counter the other supports, counter that team? Because if your team has a better counter, a better counter team than theirs, and better players, you're gonna win. And depending on the stage as well, you're gonna win. But it's all dependent. I will commend the new Overwatch 2 for keeping the game updated, because Overwatch 1 leaving dry for years, yeah. Because it seemed like they were done with it. Remember, they were moving on to Overwatch 2, and they were just like, fuck it. So, anyway, we off topic. My thing is, I just hope that, with Nitro winning, that inspires people to not only become players and put themselves out there. I hope this also inspires TOs too. I hope that inspires to want to put themselves out there, right? No different than like a coach who naturally just loves coaching. Yeah, Overwatch is just fucked up, man. You can't say nothing in Overwatch. You get banned for anything. But to inspire TOs to want to put themselves out there, no different than a coach wanting to just coach their players because they love it. They love seeing growth. They love to inspire people and just help people grow within themselves and whatever their craft is. So TOs, if you're a TO and you just love being able to host events and helping players become better, yo, put yourself out there. Seriously, do not hesitate to hit me up if you have, trouble getting your foot out the door and being able to host, how much it costs and all that stuff. I don't give a fuck. With me, I'll give you the breakdown. I'll let you know what I went through. I'll tell you everything, cause I'm not here to hide tech and all that shit. Now, obviously, if you want me to help out, that gonna be like, and it takes a lot of my time. Then we gotta talk money, cause you could be free to a certain extent. My knowledge comes free for a lot of things, but like the real technical aspects and all that shit, that's time. That's time. Time is money. Real shit. I'm just being super honest. But I'm always down to help with the basics for sure, and even some of the advanced shit. I'm down to help out, man. Cause I want us to be able to grow, especially if you come from the hood like I do, and shit like that. I get it, man. I get it 100%. And I know it's not easy to get yourself out there. When you try to talk to other pillars, let's be real, they're not gonna help you. They're not. They're not. That's just what it is. So, don't be afraid to hit me up. And a lot of these players, don't be afraid to hit them up. See what they can help you out with. You have a bad matchup, shit, they might sit down with you and help you out. You know what I'm saying? Or just help you to get you started with whatever you trying to get into. I hit up Nitro and he's mean to me. Yeah, well, sometimes you deserve that shit. Sometimes you deserve that shit. I'm just saying. So now to talk about Hunter x Hunter, which I'm not gonna take too much of your time. I just want to briefly touch on Hunter x Hunter. I heard some good things about the game actually. Posey told me that people are actually hyped. When they were over there, they were hyped to play the game. When they played the game, they said they actually liked it. My stance on the game right now is that I'm definitely gonna host it. Now, how do I feel about the game? Both good and bad. Supposedly the auto combo takes away like 65% of your health. Which if that's the case, that needs to just be reduced big time to like 10-15%. Yes. They were doing auto combos for like 60% of your health. That is really bad. Really fucking bad. Also, I was gonna say if the price is too high, I'll even say like $50, people might just skip out on it. People legit might just skip out on it. You know, we don't know nothing about the training mode. We don't know if there's gonna be like frame data. There's a lot of things we don't know about. It seems like it's gonna be a high damage game. Yo, Truno was good. RVG, Truno was good. We don't know if it's going to be. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a high damage game. Not gonna lie, someone gotta buy me that game. I cannot. What issues you have with the game so far? Talk to me. I think $40 is okay. I don't think there's gonna be no story mode. Right? I don't think there's gonna be no story mode. 16 characters for a 3v3 is very low. Graphics is not looking great. Sound effects seems off. Soundtrack seems non-existent, but maybe it's because people had it low. Diaphone said he played 2XKO for 7 hours and that game was crack. Not saying that he on some shilling shit. Not saying that. But he is somewhat of an iconic figure in the FTC. So, you know, I did see him sit down with the 2XKO reps. I don't know yet. I ain't say he's shilling though, because I do like him. You know what I'm saying? But auto combo, graphics, damage output, assists are stupid, and X Factor is also dumb. Yeah. I still want to play it though. They said there's a story mode somewhere. I still want to play it. Give it a chance, but those things do stand out. It does. But I love sandbox games, and that is a sandbox game indeed, right? So that's the whole thing. Auto combo's doing like that's too much. That's way too much. And the game seems like it's filthy, and I like the filthy shit. I like the filthy shit. As long as it's not overly broken and characters are good, but knowing aiding, they're going to make like 4 bad characters and 4 top tier characters, and then the rest is like exist. And I think that's bad. I'll be back in like 10 minutes with my opinion. I don't think there should be a single bad character in that game. 16 characters is too low. 16 characters is way too fucking low. So I don't know, man. 2XKO definitely looks solid as fuck. It's just not a sandbox game, though. That's the whole thing. It is not a sandbox game. It is on par with Street Fighter X Tekken, actually. Funny enough. But more expressive. Street Fighter X Tekken, definitely you could do some crazy combos, but there was no assist. Like you can, funny enough, you can turn a move into like an assist in a sense. If it was like multi-hitting, such as Yoshimitsu with the sword spin, when he does that, you can actually get a mix-up. You get like 2 chances to mix your opponent up. So, You know, that's the whole thing. 16 for a 3v3 is crazy. It is. It is. It is way too low. It is way too low. 20 with that budget, I would have been okay with, but I'm assuming that they're gonna sell the other characters to try to make as much money as possible, because they probably have those characters ready. Let's be real. They probably have those characters ready and like, listen, we gotta sell these characters, man. We gotta sell these characters. So let's keep them out. This game has to be a 16 versus 16 character game, but truly, if you know, if it was like back in the days, it probably would have been like 20. I think the online likely being bad is the biggest issue. We wouldn't know. Sandbox is pretty much a game that allows you to jump like really high into the sky. The stages are huge, like Dragon Ball Fighters or Marvel. Like it's just like multiple screens, and it's not limited to like the box is not like that, but it's like this, right? So that's like a sandbox game. Yeah, I don't know why they have a low budget. I don't know why they have a low budget. 2XKO is gonna make a shit ton of money with it being League of Legends. Yeah, they said they selling characters, so that's what it is, man. That's exactly what it is. I wish they would have had a way bigger budget, but what can we do? 16 characters for 3v3 hours. This is our sign to go crazy on City of the Wolves. Everybody's praising that game. Everybody was praising that game. Everybody that I spoke to said that game is fire. And that it looks amazing. I mean, clearly it does. But, like, obviously up close, yeah. The Ari skin, they're already selling that shit. But 2XKO is free to play, to be fair. No, it is. It is. And, I mean, they got to sell shit to make money. So they're taking a huge risk doing that. But it's going to pay off because Riot already established themselves as a company that people love. So they're going to sell, man. Bashiro said they pulling out low-budget, big IP games as their business strategy. I don't understand that strategy, because if they actually had a big budget, graphics look nice, more characters, more stages, all that shit, I think that game would have sold. Because a lot of people do like Hunter x Hunter. I mean, before I even knew about that show, people would make references to that show and they would say things I just never knew. But now that I'm watching it, I understand what they're saying. You know, I can connect the dots on everything, like all the memes and shit like that, or the soundtracks, all that shit. That shit comes from Hunter x Hunter, and I never knew that. I never knew that. So I know it has a cult following. I know that for a fact. You know, I just don't understand why not give them a much bigger budget. I'll be playing Marvel Rivals tomorrow and Street Fighter 6. 2XKO, I feel like it's gonna be in a weird spot due to there's so many people that know about League of Legend characters. I mean, even if they're unfamiliar with it, cult, wrong word. Why is that the wrong word? They don't have a cult following? No? Okay. 2XKO, I feel like it's gonna be too many people. Too many people know about it. Too many people know about it, man. Way too many people know about negative connotations. Nigga, that shit is a cult following, man. You got me hooked on hotel cocaine. Much love. I told you, man. I told you. Yo, Blaze, we're going to play tomorrow. Cult following is still what you call it, though, negative or not. Like, my thing is, do you understand what that means? That's my thing. Because I'm like, yo, does he really think that I'm saying cult? Like, as in a cult? Like, I'm like, my man. Like, that's like saying, like, yo, shorty's bad. Nigga, that doesn't mean that I think she's bad. Do you understand? That's like hood lingo. It is hood. It is literally lingo. You know what I'm saying? Like people, when we say cult following, we like it's no different than. I'll give you an example. So, Scarface. When Scarface first came out, this is a perfect example of a cult following. When Scarface first came out, nobody knew about that shit. Nobody, at all. That shit failed, right? Like it did bad at the movie theaters. When it came out on DVD, people, excuse me, on videotape, DVD. When it came out on videotape, it started picking up. A lot of like rappers and all that shit. They started acknowledging that movie, right? People started watching and shit like that. It became a cult following because it had a niche, small community. People that you know what I'm saying? Like people that they would talk about in the blogs and the threads and all that shit, but it didn't really have like it didn't really have like that many people knowing about it, and eventually it picked up, and now you have hardcore people that love that shit. People know about Scarface, right? Tony Montana. People know about that shit. So that, like, for me, Hunter x Hunter is literally that. Because that shit, you gonna tell me that it's bigger than, like, Naruto? Bigger than Bleach? Bigger than One Piece? It's not. It's not. But it literally has people that love that shit. When I talk about it in the stream, y'all niggas get invested into it. That like people are invested in that. Even though it's not super huge, people love it. You understand what I'm saying? So that's just what it is, man. I'm not talking about it being a fucking cult, dude. Not talking about like niggas is in the bottom of a dungeon with candles all around and hooded mask and all that. No, we're not talking about that. No, it's not huge, man. Cut it out. It's not huge. Cut that shit out, man. It's not huge. All the anime baddies seen it. Okay. Whatever you say. Cult following is not like it's mainstream, but still somehow well known. People listen. They only got 100 million manga sales. It's not huge. It's not, man. Sorry to break it to you. Sorry to break it to you. Not saying that it's small though. Not saying that it's small. Let's get that correct. Yeah, it's not small. It's definitely not. It's not top tier. I think it's known but not huge. Yeah, that's the thing. People think that I'm like saying that it does like it's small when it's not. But don't act like it's on some top tier shit. As far as popularity, as far as sales, no, it's not. It's not, man. Whether you love it or not, that's it, and I understand that. Yeah, Naruto, Dragon Ball, you know what I'm saying? Like Full Metal Alchemist, I love that show. I fucking love that show. But it's not huge. It's not. Like mainstream enjoyers know of it, but the people that actually consume it is a much, much smaller group. You know what I'm saying? Yo, that's Dark Rose. That's my shit. But I'm not going to stand here and be like, yo, I love that shit, so that means that the manga is huge and it's super popular because I like it. I can't do that. It's not. But I love the fucking show. That's one of my favorite shows. One of my favorite animes. But I'm not going to sit here and lie to y'all and say that it's huge and it's OD. No, because it's not. That's just the truth of the matter. Y'all niggas got to learn how to accept shit. Y'all don't know how to accept shit. Just because you love something doesn't make it the best. That doesn't make it the most popular. That doesn't make it the most lucrative. It doesn't make none of that shit. It's okay. Shit like that happens. It's really difficult to be a top tier, in anything. Never. Yo, are you? Do you not? Do y'all listen or do y'all not listen? I never said that it was small. Like how? I don't understand, my nigga. I literally said it's not small. It's well known. There's just levels of popularity. Niggas is like defending. Yo, but it's sold 100 million. It's sold 80. It's sold 60. It's sold 40. Nobody said. Listen, it's not top tier, my nigga. That's just what it is. Accept that shit. Nobody said it's small. We know it's not. Clearly it's not. Clearly. But it's not top tier. Don't act like it's top tier in popularity, sales, all that shit. It's not, man. Hey, it's obviously well known. Do you not hear the words coming out my mouth? He's just one of those fans, like, and I get it. He's one of those fans. He's gonna just defend it. But y'all niggas gotta stop being like that. Y'all gotta stop. Like y'all absorb something to the point that y'all become it, and y'all start to lose the bigger picture. You know what the bigger picture is? You're a human reading cartoons and anime and shit like that. Stop getting absorbed into something that at the end of the day, yes, it's entertainment. But y'all no different. You know what ends up happening? Y'all niggas is no different than when you watch Game of Thrones, right? And you see Joffrey, or you watch The Boys, and you see Homelander, and you see their vile acts, and y'all can't stand them. So when y'all see them in the street, yo, fuck you, Homelander. And the niggas like, I'm just playing a character. No, fuck you. I saw what you did in episode 3, and I can't stand you. That's y'all. You understand that? Y'all niggas is losing your humanity. Y'all gotta chill. Y'all gotta chill. How is this the same? Are you not, Q-Smash, are you not listening to what I'm saying? Is it really that hard? Is it really that difficult for you to comprehend what I'm telling you? I'm saying niggas get absorbed into the shit so much when they start defending the manga that they can't differentiate reality from fiction. You understand what I'm saying? And then they start taking that shit way too, like, look, he's like, yo, but this shit, I literally said it's not small. Yo, but my nigga, 8 million is not small. But I just said it's not small, though. And I'm just like, my man, like, I literally agree with you on that. I just said it's not top tier. I said it's well known. No, my nigga, you heard what I said. And that's what I'm like, all right. Y'all niggas, y'all get to that point where y'all lose your humanity. Y'all start getting absorbed into shit a little too much. That's what I'm trying to say. So yes. Fuck you, you sick bastard. Yo, I'm telling you. And he said that he's been through that a couple of times. Be smoking on Hunter pack daily. I never heard him this another. No, I actually gave it a little bit of praise earlier. I like the king. The king. I like so far. But this is more towards the end of this. I guess I'm towards the end because they're about to fight, I guess. I like the direction it's going, but we got to see whether it's going to, if it's going to finish up good or is it going to fail. So that's the thing. So we'll see what's up. The king is like Frieza soulish vibes. Yeah, definitely like Frieza for sure. Hello, I just got here. What are we talking about? Everything, Spicy Monkey, everything. And I love when you guys come to the chat. Y'all not afraid to talk it up. That's what I'm talking about. Talk your shit. Talk your shit. Technically, it didn't finish. Nah, I know. Supposedly, aren't they supposed to be coming back with the manga or something like that? They said something like that. I'm not too sure what, but only if his back doesn't hurt. September? That's sick. That's what's up. I hope it's good, man. I hope it's good. Like I said, I love Gon and Kyula's relationship, man. I think it's really great. Because they just, like, really supportive. They're not even like, yeah, I can one-up you. Like, they're like, yo, I got you, you got me. Let's fuck them up. Let's do this shit together. I got your back. I love that shit. I think that's really cool. You know what I'm saying? The manga artist on Twitter has probably gotten like 20 million likes on pages of nothing. But do you like the show? I think this is the best arc, but we're gonna see how it finishes up. I'm not a fan of any of the arcs though. I'm not. I didn't like the Bomberman arc, York New, the training arc, the none of them, man. I just it doesn't hit for me because everything is just unfinished, unpolished. I don't like it. But this one might actually finish up strong. We'll see. We'll see. Do not break it down to me, cause I'll ban y'all fuckers. Don't tell me. I'm pretty sure I'm close to the end, cause they're about to infiltrate the mansion. They're about to infiltrate the mansion, so shit might get real crazy. We'll see what's up. And Morel just been on fire. That nigga 2 for 2, so he about to die. He about to die. He went in too many battles. That nigga said, oh, I'm 30%. That nigga has not slept. They keep going to the underground portal shit, where they got the water and all type of shit. That nigga Moro about to die. I love him though. That nigga big body with a big ass fucking pipe. Smoke it up. And I like that he's not like he's a big body, but he's such a unique, different big body, right? Like he doesn't fight physically so far like that. You know what I'm saying? His name is Moro. Bum about to experience the greatest narration of all time. We'll see, man. Nigga said of all time. I don't know. I mean, but it seems like it's about to finish. It seems like it's 40, 50 episodes, which is fine. I mean, listen, I think that's the reason why I like this arc, because it actually has storytelling and character development. I'm going to play tomorrow. I'm going to play tomorrow. I will be playing Marvel Rivals tomorrow. If you guys want to play with me, you got to be subs, though. You got to be subs, but I will be playing tomorrow. I will be playing tomorrow, so, you know, if you guys want to join in, y'all more than welcome to do so. I definitely want to start playing some Overwatch as well, but with Marvel Rivals out, you know I gotta take advantage of that shit. So that's gonna be on standby. I kind of want to check out Venom, but I don't like characters that have crazy aerial mobility. Venom is kind of there. He looks like he moves like Spider-Man, and that shit is just too much. Isaiah, what's good? Man, I can't believe Damascus really said that, dude. That nigga really said like, can we really call them world champions? Nigga, it's impossible for the entire world to be in one spot, man. There's gonna be missing people. You know, I get the whole, you know, the visa and all that shit, but my nigga, that tweet was fucking stupid. That tweet was fucking stupid. He really said that, can we really call the champions of Evo world champions? That nigga should just stop tweeting, man. I just feel like Damascus just be looking for engagement on a crazy level. From the idea of someone being better than a player like Punk, but they're unknown, is just crazy. Yo, yeah. It's impossible for the entire world to be there. That doesn't mean that it's not a world event, because the majority of the world is entering the event. So yes, it will be considered a world event, 100%. You got people from across the world entering that shit. Sorry, Oslin, we can't consider you the best in the world because you won an American event. That's what it's crazy. It's such disrespect. Such disrespect. I should be world champion because I'm hiding in my basement. No one beaten me yet. Apparently, Kite shows up in the first chapter on Gon's Island, but the anime didn't do that. Really? Have you watched 1,000 Year? You talking about Bleach? Nah, I have not. I have not. And like I said, man, I'm not here to belittle anybody or anything, but that shit was so stupid to say. Shit was dumb. People say I love the character and how they interact with even if they have different goals. I'm missing out, yeah? Maybe I'll watch it. We'll see what's up. From time to time, I can't be missing like 3 days of streaming, which is why I streamed yesterday. Oh, the other thing I wanted to say is I'm gonna be streaming more from my phone, so you guys are going to see that a lot more. Um, you guys are gonna definitely see a lot more streaming from the phone. Moro is dope. He is. He's a cool character. I like him a lot. You guys, if y'all enjoyed yesterday, y'all gonna receive more of that when I go out. You're gonna see some outside streaming. That's something that I love. And when I was doing it, it was growing more and more. I remember I started off with 30 viewers, and eventually grew into 200 plus viewers. And it's something that I want to do way more. You want to see more booties? I hear you. The stream was crazy yesterday. It was it was pretty crazy. People can't be everywhere. Nah, you don't need to apologize for missing it, dude. You got your life, man. You can't always watch my stream, and watching my stream is not mandatory. Nigga, there's an option that you choose to do. Okay? Nobody forces you to watch my stream. Nobody forces you to sub. Don't apologize. Don't do that. Yo, revenge, yeah, nah. Cuzzo was out there. Cuzzo was out there putting in some work. That man be dancing, right? It's mandatory for me. Without a bum stream, I'm not myself. That man was really out and about. Really out and about indeed. Yeah, but I don't know. The whole to me, that shit is not a disagreement. That shit is not is to say that's not our best event is not a world event when it brings in so many people from so many different countries. And I'm not talking about just the event in general. I'm talking about like per tournament. Cause you like real fucking talk. You can't say Evo is a world event, but the tournament itself, right? The tournament itself. So it's like for like DBFZ, let's be fucking real. Are we gonna say DBFZ we crowned the world champion at Evo? The answer is no. Unfortunately, because it's not the same from years back. It's not the same from years back because it doesn't have people from all over the world playing it, right? It was only 100 and something people. So unfortunately, it's not. You know what I'm saying? This doesn't take away from Enzim's win. That man put in that work. He is a fucking champion indeed. It just doesn't have, the truth of the matter is it doesn't have people from all over the world playing it. But a game like Guilty Gear Strive, Tekken 8, Grand Blue, Street Fighter 6, those games have people from all over the world playing. Thousands of people playing. How many people Grand Blue had? It had like 1,000 something, right? Can someone look it up and let me know how many people Grand Blue had? I'm pretty sure it had like 1,000. Oh, we know it had more than Mortal Kombat 1. We know it had that. I just don't know about how much. Mortal Kombat 1 being 7th is crazy. That sucks. That absolutely sucks. And Evo payments. I forgot to bring that up. Evo payments is fucking terrible. To this day, the fact that Punk only received 20,000 or 22 or 25, whatever the case may be, how is that nigga not receiving 50,000, 60,000, or even 100,000? That's probably my biggest problem with Evo. Is how the fuck does Evo not, like, why are players still getting paid shit money for such hard work? 22,000. Oh my gosh, that's such a little bit, man. That is such a little bit. Like, listen, when I was caking it, when I was caking it and I was putting in all that money, like real fucking talk, I should not be competing with Evo as far as money. I should not be competing with Evo as far as money. That is insane. That I was literally giving the same amount of money. You were definitely crazy back then. I mean, shit. If I listen, that doesn't change anything. Because if I make that same amount of money again, nigga, I am putting that same amount of money or more. I truly stand by what I say. I believe that our players deserve way more. I just don't have a squad to be able to host something such as Evo. But if I ever got to that point where I had a squad, I had an actual team that I'm consistent with and I'm working with them on a regular basis, yeah, I would legit pay more than what Evo does because I truly believe that's what the players deserve. Those payouts is horrendous. First place, if anybody could look it up, look it up. First place for BBB and Heatwave, nigga, they have mad money. They have mad fucking money. At this point, it's not gonna hurt Evo to charge an extra $5, $10, man. It's not gonna hurt for entry fee to be $15, $20. If that's the route that they gotta go down that route, please. Go down that route, please. Yeah, that one, yep, for DBFZ, shit was like 23, 24,000. I just don't understand how we do not have crowdfunding. But the thing is that Evo, like for the internet and shit, it costs mad money. For the space, I think altogether they probably paying like $1 million. Y'all want me to be real? They probably putting up like $1 million or more for that event. But they're making way more than that. Evo is making so much fucking money. So I don't know, man. I'm not saying it's corporate greed or anything. It's just like, why are we not paying these players way more? Not yet. It's because they don't focus on Maturino. When BBB was at its peak, it was only 10,000 pop bonus, but Maturino added an extra 12K. That's crazy. That's crazy. Trust me. If I get back to where I'm at, slowly but surely we climbing up the ranks again. I'm gonna bless the players like before, just like before. You know. So we'll see in due time. The payouts though, that shit gotta change, man. If they gotta charge more, then charge more. $5 more, $10 more is not gonna hurt. You literally get that in a fucking day from working. You literally get that in a fucking day. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see what's up. Tomorrow I'll be here with Marvel Rivals. I do want to play Street Fighter 6. I'm supposed to be playing Blaze. So I want to sit down with Blaze. I'm down to sit down with people in Street Fighter 6 as well. I might start off with Street Fighter 6. And then go into Marvel Rivals, or just go straight into Marvel Rivals, depending if I can sit down with Blaze or whatever the case may be. But yeah, I absolutely cannot wait for tomorrow and just the future of fighting games and all that shit. I appreciate everybody being here, by the way. I'm going to head out of here. I'm going to relax, watch some TV, chill out. But I will be back tomorrow. Thank you so much for tuning in. Sorry I missed 2 days in a row, almost 3, but I did stream. I streamed from the lounge yesterday, from the bar. I did stream, and I streamed for like 2 hours and a half. So I put in some work, man. I saw my cousin dancing, put in some work, doing him and shit like that. Random that I met some people from the stream that be here. They was there. It was a beautiful thing. I appreciate all you guys tuning in. Make sure to pop up tomorrow. Probably like early afternoon. I'm not too sure yet. I'll figure it out. I'll see what's up. But I'm gonna get out of here. Much love to you guys. Have a good night.